Hey guys, Rorius here. We're live. The sponsor Rory, don't forget. I shan't. I actually, since Christmas, my brother bought my parents a coffee machine. Well, a capsule coffee machine. So I have actual genuine coffee here. It is. It's one of those Nespresso machines. Yeah, welcome to 2021. It's no different. Not yet. Not yet it isn't. We have to make it different. Uh. mm. That 9 hours better. Yes. But you know that 9 hours better than me, yeah. Hello, Father Rory. The furries have tried to make me one of them. To not allow them. Yeah. So yeah, Nespresso coffee. But no, actually not sponsored by Nespresso coffee. They're not sponsoring me. Oh, and also, Invisible water. Gotta forget that. Can't forget that Invisible water. Also, yeah, nuzzles are great. I see. This is my thorn. Would you like a nuzzle? Well, I believe we ended, like, I technically set this as the last thing watched, but we actually went and watched Tofu's fireworks, and, oh, thank you, Tiana, for the 20 crowns. New chair. So you did notice. People did notice the new chair. Happy New Year, Roy. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Damien. Hope you're doing good too. Hope the new year has made you feel a little bit better about the world like it has me. Oh, thank you, Damien, for also renewing your membership. I appreciate it. It'll pop up in a second. I was gonna say, yeah, if you look closely, this chair is different. Because if I do a thing, there we go. If I go filters and turn off the chroma key, I have a new I have a chair with blue strips and stuff on it. It actually has a blue, like a blue outline to it, but all that gets chroma keyed out at the moment. Because of the, yeah. I'm planning to replace the. I was meaning to do it before I got the chair, but I just haven't had the chance. Replace the backdrop with a green backdrop so that I can chroma key that out and keep blue here. Because I also have a lot of blue clothing, which I can't wear because it gets keyed out. I focus on Rory's face on his chair. I mean, that's fair. Oh, thank you, Kim, for donations for your continued work on the Spore series. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I shall continue. I have some plans for some episodes. Some on the main series stuff and some on like side series stuff. Tut tut, Tiana only watching for his chair, not Rory. Imagine. Alright, so, I think the first, yeah, we watched these two at the very end of the previous reaction. Just quickly at the very end. So, we'll start with this one. Alright. Wait. Let's fix that. No. Don't do... Oh, there we are. Anyway, cool. Okay, now that it's more tolerable to the majority, we shall watch.
Got a funny clip for y'all.
This is frame-by-frame proof that I was robbed.
I like to call this the reverse telecamp, where you don't camp the exit, you camp the entrance. Pretty wacky, huh? So I kill the medic, and this engineer, obviously, he's not very happy about it. So he runs up, and I'm like, I'm gonna kill him. Nope, he kills me. Darn. Well, wait a minute. Let's take a look at that again. Now I approach him, and look at that crosshair placement. Isn't that just the most beautiful crosshair placement you've ever seen? It's right smack dab in the middle of his chest. He's ready to take all 9 bullets. So let's go frame by frame here. The bullets have left the gun. They've left the gun, everyone. And as you can see on the character of the enemy gamer here, he's got blood on his face, on his arm, on his chest. Everything to indicate that the bullets have hit him. One more frame forward here. Bullets are in the man now. Bullets are not even on screen. Maybe one little tracer there, but I'd say the bullets have entered the man. Blood is on him. One more frame forward. Yep. Bullets fully in man. Fully in man, not in gun, not in air, but in man. One more frame forward. Yeah, just kind of waiting for death to come. But death no come. Frame forward here, my hat falls off from death, and my pug is very sad from his owner being slammed. And you also hear the sound too from the bullets leaving gun and entering man, and not doing damage to man, not damaging man at all. In fact, leaving man alive and Dane dead. And thanks for watching.
That's your classic client server. I want to say desync, but it's more complicated than just desync. But yeah, thank you for all the donations already. It means a lot to me. It really does. Yeah. Rorius. Always got to support the ones who provide quality entertainment. Well, I appreciate the fine praise. Gonna pop out for a while. Hopefully I'll be back for the stream before the stream is over. Oh, cool. All right. See you in a bit, Kim. Decent pog. Benny Worm.
Wait, hold on a second. Is that Benny Worm?
Oh yeah.
Holy smokes!
It's Benny Worm. 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 It's Benny Worm.
I like how it established that it fits in your hand, and then immediately it was like hugging a person. Yeah, that's brilliant. Morning, y'all. Even though it's technically 2 p.m. here, I see. This is morning for me. So, yeah, thank you. Hope you're having a good day so far. Mother Fory. Bought me some Papa John's and honey. Didn't save them. Didn't save me money. I see. Mr. Beast lied. Person was small. Yeah, that's immediately what my brain did. I was like, that is a tiny person. Yeah. From a like crazy but an interesting way. Yeah, it's so very unique and yeah, just unique. It's the easiest way to say it. Oh, hey Pixel Dan. Or would you prefer Danley? Since the new branding, new name. Anyway, Among Us airship map reveal trailer. Both are okay? Awesome.
Welcome, recruit. Get yourself acquainted with the layout of the Toppat airship. Enough slacking. Go do your tasks. You may need to take a ladder to get to certain areas, or maybe just take a nice shortcut.
Oh.
Quit grouping up. Choose a room to start in after a meeting.
Oh, neat.
Trying to sabotage us. Stop their plan. Keep your eyes peeled. We definitely have an
Henry.
imposter here.
Oh, new death animations. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Early 2021. Okay. I look forward to it. Because, something to mix up the gameplay more, so it would be very welcomed. I'll see you, Thorn. Have a good rest of your day, rest of your night. Beautiful birches. Bennyworm says, "Have my dirt, I'm 6. Earthworms live 4 to 8 years. Bennyworm's trying to give his dirt away before he dies. Chat can't make happy things." Oh my god. I would never have thought to think that. We are the birch trees. Rory human full flat, please. I see. Till the end of dawn. Okay, that's not too long then. JK forever. No. Alright. Here I'm spamming. Just like turn back. Ah, yes. Thank you, Amy. Here my bad humor. Okay. Oh, but I mean, I've seen. So I've watched it. I thought it was like something Asdiff related, not specifically Asdiff 13. I shouldn't watch it. It's probably claimed. It's probably claimed. People like just. Often people like to Ollie, 12 people, the 12 people thing. Plenty of people are like lurker types. Like that's me. I'm a lurker type. Where you'll just like watch. Like contently watch without actually saying anything, because that's, you know, you support the creator but you just don't feel like you want to say anything. So yeah, I understand. Stream ended 7 hours ago. What the heck? Weird. Oh, hey Golden Glitch, how you doing? Guys, I think someone bleached the minions. Oh. What is this from? Space station, space suit wearing people in the woods. So I masturbate and watch ESPN. I see. Existential genius. Yeah, like.
This song's for the people that are too smart for your own good. Come on, put your hands in your pockets and let's dance. I trip over my shoelace, this happens all the time. Fall into my face, and then come the tears. Then I remember that we're all gonna die. This is my song, I wrote from the heart. Existential crisis, sounds pretty smart. I tell my dad, boy does he love church.
Oh, good, Maddie.
So I masturbate and I watch ESPN, and I open up another bag of Chex Mix. I masturbate and I watch ESPN, and I open up another bag of Chex Mix. I'm driving home from work and I'm parking my car. I go up to the door and I think super hard. Now I'm a genius, but I want to cry. This is my song, yeah, I wrote from the heart. Existential crisis, sounds pretty smart. I tell my dad, boy does he love church. So I masturbate and I watch ESPN, and I open up another bag of Chex Mix. I masturbate and I watch ESPN, and I open up another bag of Chex. Everybody, come on! So I masturbate and I watch ESPN, and I open up another bag of Chex Mix. I masturbate. And I watch
Getting the whole crowd to
ESPN,
sing that.
and I open up another bag of Chex Mix.
That's brilliant. It's my favorite part of the whole thing. Is he's just like, everyone, I masturbate. I've seen Twitch streams with over 30 viewers, and I'm pretty much the only one chatting. Yeah, that's the thing. Even on streams that have like thousands of viewers, like you'll probably find that 80% of that the people watching won't even type a thing into the chat. It's yeah. Most people are the lurker type, I believe. And I'm one of them. Also, hey, German. I saw you pop in. I was distracted. There's an Uncle Dan video with stuff. Oh, yeah, I was saying earlier, like, all good, Maddie, because, yeah, go ahead and send me that on Discord. If you think it's too long for the stream. Prototype Among Us without colors. Wait, Prototype Among Us without colors? He has quite the live presence. Yes, he's very interesting live. He like captures the feeling of the animation without actually having the animation. Making arcade horror game at the moment. Oh, cool. Yeah. Let me send it over once you finished it, Golden Glitch, and I'll give it a try. Come on, chat, everyone now. He's singing amazingly, but nobody talks about the hair. It's so fluffy. Yeah, people still say earworm. Yeah, you got that earworm. Also, I don't know if I actually said, hey Tofu, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. No, it's not actually delayed by a lot. I just scrolled up because I fell behind, so I'm just wanting to read through it all as it's going pretty fast for me. You said everyone do it. Imagine YouTube editor setting that kicks people off the live stream if they didn't chat. Oh man, that would ruin my introvert nature. Rorius speed reading the chat 2021 colorized. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm doing. Just like speeding through, looking for points that I want to respond to specifically. Any tips for me to keep my streams entertaining? It is tough sometimes. I think having honestly, I know it sounds so cliche, but just like being yourself is some of the best advice that I think I could have been given. Like, don't worry about being a person, just be yourself. Be someone who is like likable. Be someone who is friendly. Don't try and put on a facade. Like, try and engage the audience as if they're friends. Because I have actually, it's easy for me to say this because I've actually made friends with a lot of the lot of the people around the channel. So yeah, just act as if you're just around your friends, and you're just having a banter, because that makes things a lot easier. Thanks, I'm doing good. How was your New Year's? My New Year's was pretty good. I spent the New Year's Eve with friends at a new house that they have. One of my friends was able to get a new place, a new house, and now it's full of my friends, all like renting off of that one friend. Yeah, oldest Anarchy server on Minecraft.
Meet Wolfie, one of the oldest dogs on 2B2T. You might be wondering, how old is Wolfie? Well, he is roughly around 10 years old. How did he survive? What adventures, bases, and groups were he a part of?
2021 feels weird to say.
I'll be telling you the story of Wolfie.
I feel like 2020 didn't happen. It's a bit like that.
The story begins after Old Town was grieved. As Willie Roof went exploring for a new base location, he eventually found a forest and a wolf nearby.
I'm sure you're more handsome than I am.
Tame it since he never tamed a dog on 2B2T. So this was a big accomplishment for him. The wolf needed a name, so with a mix
to the
of
stream,
lack of
GamerBlocksCon.
creativity and reminded of a Minecraft series on
And
YouTube
SJ.
called Farlands or Bust, Willie Roof named the wolf Wolfie. In the Farlands or Bust series,
course.
Kurt J-Mac called his wolf Wolfie. As he looked around the forest, he figured it was a nice location to build a base.
Still don't know who this
he would
man
burn down
is.
the forest to clear space for the base, and then named it Ravendell, the first town he founded on the server. When Ravendell was grieved, Willie Roof
Not
took Wolfie
Ravendell?
to a temp base at 50,000
Ravendell.
blocks away from spawn. However, this base will also get griefed, so Willie Roof took Wolfie to the first 1 million base. When Willie Roof ventured to the base, he had to travel hours down a nether tunnel dug by Amalimics that wasn't part of the main nether highways. He didn't use any hacks to make the travel faster, so he would just hold down the walk key down the tunnel for hours, and Wolfie would follow him. At that point, Willie Roof had brought him far
This is
enough
person you
that he
called
had Wolfie follow him to the
Rory.
multiple short-lived towns the group had out in the millions. He would hang out at Willie Roof's homes, or follow him around his bases every now and then. After the first 1 million base fell to X0 XP, this eventually landed Wolfie with Willie Roof at a base called New M. Wolfie would sit on the observation deck of Willie Roof's sky farm most of the time. It was at New M where Willie Roof would eventually get tired of 2B2T and stopped logging on until shortly before a YouTuber named the Camping Rusher joined in 2016. Since Willie Roof used to command/kill to teleport to spawn and help the incursion, there was no way to take Wolfie with him. Willie Roof left Wolfie to keep watch over New M and left him for what he thought would be the last time. Fast forward to 2019 when Willie Roof was at Moon Megabase. The group realized that teleportation could be traced through a hack client module, including pets.
Speed mapping is
that
whole
meant
map.
if someone dropped water on the floor next to
Right.
Wolfie while Willie Roof was online, a player could trace where he teleported and find Moon Megabase. To prevent that, a player named Lamp flew an account to New M on September 18th, 2019, and dumped a bucket of water on Wolfie to teleport him to Willie Roof at Moon Megabase. When Wolfie teleported to Willie Roof, he was on a mountain, and Wolfie warped into a block and started taking damage, but Willie Roof managed to free him and heal him quickly. After waiting years, Willie Roof finally reunited with Wolfie. He brought Wolfie to an inn he was working on in the starter town, and parked him in one of the rooms. This turned out to be not as safe as he thought, since it was one of the places hit when the starter town had moderate grief by one of the members. The nearest TNT damage was only about 10 blocks away from Wolfie, so he got pretty lucky. After that, Willie Roof decided to hide Wolfie out in a random part of the jungle where he would be safe from griefers. However, he forgot to write the coordinates down and had to search the jungle to find Wolfie again.
Okay, wait. So you used the Premiere feature on YouTube for the first time. Feature on YouTube for new, or unless you haven't, have used it before, German. That's cool. That's cool. It's not wasted. It's not wasted if you had a good time and you did something new. The emojis look a little different now in a better way. They look pretty similar. I mean, I don't remember exactly, but they look similar to what I remember. Ravenholm. Ravenholm. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's the Rorius emojis, which look really cool. I think it's actually amazing how, like, this Minecraft server just goes on... so it goes just, like, how real history went, or at least formed just like real history was formed. Right, where it's just, like, total anarchy, and people trying to make a nice thing, and then people coming in and ruining it. Ooh, your pizza's here. Nice. What kind of pizza you ordered? I personally love... My personal favorite pizza is Hawaiian pizza, which is very controversial. Rory Holm. Someone should make an area in 2B2T called Rory Holm.
After Moon Megabase was griefed,
Rory
Lamp
Madman.
helped to teleport Wolfie again to an
square
undisclosed
pizza.
post-Moon Megabase location. Unfortunately, it was here in late March of 2020 that Willie Roof lost track of Wolfie.
All the meat.
One day while
I see,
Willie
yep.
Roof was logging in, Wolfie was not where he left him, and asked around to make sure nobody had messed with him. No one knew either, and Wolfie had vanished into thin air. There's no way to be 100% sure, but what Willie Roof thought happened was that he basically got snapped. Players were doing a donkey dupe nearby, so he believes that Wolfie got eaten by the server as part of some entity cleanup.
Oh, maybe. That's sad. I was gonna say, yeah, you're right, Josie. I forgot the well, I have not so much forgot, but I just haven't done it yet. And thank you for reminding me, because I probably would have forgotten. I appreciate that. We'll do it after the end of this video.
Though we may not know where Wolfie disappeared, the way he went means that Wolfie is now forever a part of 2B2T, reabsorbed into the server to live forever in its code. Thanks for watching.
Hawaiian pizza
I would
for
like
life?
to thank
Awesome.
Lil Ruth for the
Yeah.
information in this video.
I love
would
Hawaiian
also
pizza.
like to thank Collegal, the
Alright. Well, yeah, let's do the usual. And I have to dashboard. Yeah. I shall announce the members. The current members. Here we go. Okay. So, thank you, Chris and Tiana and Andy for the 7 months. Oh, Andy's a Blessed by Rorius. I forgot. I shouldn't mention the Blessed by Rorius ones, even though I want to. So yeah, thank you, Chris and Tiana, for the 7 months of Royal Maximilian. Thank you, Jonas, for the 6 months now. Thank you, Core, for the 3 months of Royal Maximilian. Thank you to Josie for the 1 month of Royal Maximilian, although I think that's about to become 2 months, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's about to be 2 months. It's just like a little bit short of 2 months. And thank you, Damien, for the 4 months. Just renewed today. I really appreciate it. And thank you to all the people. There's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 people on top of that who are all have the Blessed by Rorius category. So thank you to all of you as well. I really appreciate it. I always want to mention everyone, but I know the thing was supposed to be that the Royal Maximilian gets the shout out. So if you want the shout out, you got to do the Royal Maximilian one. But I always feel bad because I want to thank everyone who's become a member. Yeah. Oh, I see. Maddie, you were saying you've never tried a Hawaiian pizza. Your dad wouldn't let you. I see. I mean, I like it. I personally love Hawaiian pizza. I had it when I was, like, I think, I tried a few different pizzas when I was quite young. I think my brother was having, like, a pizza party. And I remember we had different pizzas there. And I just remember looking at, I don't even remember eating it because I was so young. I just remember looking at a Hawaiian pizza. And, like, later on, that would be the pizza that I would always order if we ever ordered pizzas. Italian Star. I'm not familiar with that brand. Rory, when you say to me, call me the Big J. Wait. I'm confused. Chris Sadley isn't here, and we're both happy to support you. Yeah. Appreciate it. I really do. Sorry, I'm back. I had some unforeseen consequences I had to attend to. That's all good, Tofu. I appreciate your return. Thank yourself. Thank you, Rory, for all of your hard work. As Alex did. What was the unforeseen consequence? I see. Yeah, we watched it, I think. Yeah, I remember watching it right at the end of the previous stream. Yeah. Yeah, alright, let's watch this. This is Joel Signal Simulator. I
If there's
can't watch.
something that gets under my skin, it's creepiness and late at
I know someone suggested this to me ages ago, and I just never got around to playing it.
night sounds and stuff that just rings in my head, you know. I don't have that much info on this game, but the idea of just being alone
It's a
in the
14-minute
middle of
video, so
nowhere,
I can't watch the
looking
whole
for
thing. But
aliens, I mean, you guys might laugh at that, but for me, that is hell. You all know how I feel about them aliens, alright? What's the name of this game?
holy crap! Wait,
you all know
that's
how I
really
feel
that's really clever. It's
about them
one of those
aliens,
costumes.
alright? What's the name of this game?
It's one of those costumes where you got legs
Funky
coming out and
Kong's
the alien
Banana
off your back.
Slip and Slide 4, The Revenge of Hook the Pirate, and
It
the
really
Spooky
looks like he was
Lasagna.
being dragged out.
Well, here it is.
Oh, Happy New Year's, Zach. Thank you for popping by.
You know, if I'm playing this fucking game, and it's like this dark.
Due to
and
Alex
there's a
spoilers,
little
I'm really not at liberty
gray
to say.
that's peeking through the window, I'm gonna fucking shut the game off, and I'm gonna not play. This is fucking
Especially for
not-
animals, they,
I'm not sure how to play
yeah,
this.
the animal
This
ones
does not have
are
a tutorial
freaking
anymore.
great. The ones that make their four legs look like they're like regular legs, and they're like little stumpy superheroes or
I believe
something.
it's a planet, so
I love it.
signal detected. I'm gonna like this. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm learning as I go along here. I'm learning as I go along. I'm gonna like this. I hate this hard science build-up because the moment where something is gonna look through the window, I'm seriously gonna freak out.
Sorry, my nose.
Fucking
is being
helicopter coming now. Stand. Okay, here we go.
My nose is just being the worst.
Here's my kid. Oh, I live here. I live here. Oh no. Oh, I have a bathroom. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I know where this is leading. What's my code? Oh, I can just lock it, okay. Oh no, you mean if the game has a lock feature,
Yeah.
something will eventually try to come for me. Well, this thing goes fast, huh? Glad I'm not doing this at night. Take your bathroom every now and then. You have a good chance to be abducted by Grey if you don't. Jesus! Fuck! Oh my god! Space shooter out. Look at the picture again. There's something sitting in the corner. Oh! Jesus! Fuck! Oh my god! No, 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 no.
Okay, yeah,
You
yeah,
see
yeah.
the alien head in the window. Shut up. Joe, the door is unlocked. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Fucking right. Holy shit. Go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. See, I do not like going out at night to do adventures and shit like that. That is... Ugh. No way! It is a UFO! What?
Does anything happen in
That was
this
just a stone,
game?
right? Wait, what? A shoe? What the fuck? There's something outside. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Bathroom, bathroom, bathroom.
I'm really curious to know if anything actually happens.
Jesus Christ. Is the doors locked? Oh no, 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 no! Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh no! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh fuck! What the fuck? There's something outside! What the fuck? What? What?
We come in
What?
peace,
What?
Sid.
What? No! I'm shutting.
Oh, there we go. I finished it. I like series. Oh, nice. No energy to write my 2-page long essays for each video. The ending was incredible. Oh. What is he looking at? I can't see anything.
What the fuck? Where's my golf cart? Where's my fucking golf cart? Oh,
Ah, I see. There we go. There we go.
where the fuck is my golf cart? Oh god, it's here. Oh Jesus, they're fucking up.
You're gonna abduct him?
Oh, why did I leave my golf cart there? Okay. Oh. Run like the wind. Where the fuck do I go? That's so creepy. Okay, there's a fucking UFO on my fucking thing. What do I do? Okay, I'm there it is, there it is, there it is. I'm escaping, I'm escaping. Okay. No,
He's
no,
gonna
no,
get
no, no, no,
abducted.
no, 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 no.
What's with the Half-Life crowbar? PNG.
I have a bit of a joke if that's possible to do. Hang on. Okay.
What is that?
It's gonna be very distracting to do this. When people are doing like Rickroll, but they're like, no, 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 we're gonna I need to go. I need to go. I need to catch me an alien.
Yeah, I
Fuck out of the way.
appreciate Tofu you watching through the Alex series. It is one of the. It's definitely one of the most interesting. What did he?
Get out of my fucking garage.
Oh, there's a shadow on the wall.
Is it moving? What is that? What is that? I need to see. Oh, it stopped. It stopped.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, let's see here. Average.
I mean, it could be an interesting game to play. We shouldn't keep watching. Wait. What did I fall behind? I thought I was fat, but I can't even eat 2 slices of this goddamn pizza. I see. The red triangle, my favorite. I wish I could create the same atmosphere in Source. Right. I reckon you probably could, because Source often has that feeling that... There's that video I watched recently about... There's a video I watched recently about how Source engine games, even when... If you play on like an empty server, or if you play on a map that has no one on it, it always feels like there's a presence there. There's something about the Source engine, the way it is. It feels very... Like, you often can either get the feeling that you're being watched, or you get the feeling that there are people somewhere in the map, but you just can't find them. There's this weird, like, presence about Source engine maps that I hadn't really thought about, but I, like, as soon as they mentioned it in this video that I was watching, I was like, yeah, 100%. I know exactly what they mean. I've thought about it for years, but I just didn't have a way to, like, a focal point to mention it. I could eat 2 entire family pizzas. Yeah, I mean, if I'm having them one at a time at like a party, I probably could eat 2 entire pizzas as well. But when I'm by myself, and you know, when we were just having dinner, we did listen to this at the end of the previous stream, so we'll just move on. If I'm at home eating a pizza, especially a homemade pizza, usually like it's like half a pizza. I'll have like 4 slices. 1 slice uncut. Oh, Signal is a Signal thing. £4 20 pence. I see. At least 14 slices. Yeah, like, our homemade pizzas we make, we just slice them into 4 pieces, so I'll have 2 pieces. Or sometimes I'll have 3, so I guess 3/4 of a pizza. It's a normal sitting for me. Source has liminal space. Source is amazing for liminal space. Liminal space is my favorite vibe, right? What is liminal space? Oh my god, I'm caps locked by accident. Liminality. Quality of ambiguity or disorientation that occurs in the middle stage of a rite of passage. Okay. I'm not familiar with that concept. But I'm sure... I'm gonna look at the definition for liminal. Of, relating to, or situated at a sensory threshold. Barely perceptible or capable of eliciting a response. Right. Oh. Reddit liminal space. Wait a second. Let's have a look at liminal space for a second. r/liminal space. Classic liminal. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's entirely the reason why the backrooms exist. The backrooms come from Source Engine game stuff. It's funny because I see people making backrooms games based on like other engines, and I'm like, why? Why do it in Unity or Unreal? Source Engine does those rooms perfectly. You need like no extra additions to a Source Engine. Like if you have just flat lighting, the backrooms look is already there. It already exists in the Source Engine. Yeah. Yeah, that totally that looks like a scene from... This just looks like Half-Life Alyx. What the heck? Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of these aren't really liminal. Oh, there we go. There's a bit more. Anyway, just gonna show something in case people are not familiar. This vibe, the like backrooms vibe. It's the I feel like the original. I mean, the meme, the original, like, creepypasta thing was just, like, a photo of some empty rooms. But I feel like that actually comes from, there's a section in Stanley Parable, in the mod version of Stanley Parable, the original mod version, there's a section of the game where you are just in empty rooms. You're, like, stuck outside the game. And I'm pretty certain the backrooms come from that section of Stanley Parable. I'm pretty sure the original time someone experienced like a backrooms experience was in that game. It's called Kinospia. Yeah, it's like it has an unsettling feeling. Pretty sure it feels that way due to everything being based around Half-Life 2, which is supposed to feel isolated and being watched. I mean, maybe you're right. Could be the Combine. I see what you mean. I have a feeling, though, it might have existed in a different form in Half-Life 1 even, but I think Half-Life 2 has the pinnacle of that feeling. I also saw that video. Yeah, it was in my recommended, I'm pretty sure. Canopsia. Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. Right. It's like those creepy photos where they feel familiar yet unknown. Oh, I'll try top all time. My bad. There we go. Top all time. Oops. All time. Also, yeah, I think Backrooms is one of top all time on the sub. Yeah. Canopsia, the eerie, forlorn atmosphere of a place that's usually bustling with people, but is now abandoned and quiet. A school hallway in the evening, the unlit office on a weekend, vacant fairgrounds. Yeah, no, 100%. That is exactly what I'm thinking of. An emotional after image that makes it seem not just empty, but hyper empty, with the total population in the negative. Who are so conspicuously absent they glow like neon lights. Yeah, what the heck? Try that again. There we go. Oh, weird. Oh, that's funny. Is Backrooms a horror game? It is. I actually played an episode of it on the channel a while back. But yeah, it's exactly as German was saying, where it's an area that's normally bustling, or it feels like it should be full of people. That's why I like multiplayer games when you're running around and there's no one on the server and you're just on an empty map. You get that feeling really hard because you're so used to so much action happening. Like, it happens even in TF2. Like, if you're in a map that has just no one playing on it, and you're used to, like, rockets flying everywhere and shots going off all the time, people dying, people, running around, all sorts of shit happening. If you go on that server with no one on it, it feels unnatural. And it's weird because during the COVID pandemic lockdown in Auckland, a photographer was able to, I don't know how they got permission. I'm talking about during the hard lockdown where everyone had to stay at home. A photographer was allowed to roam around. Oh shit, this is an old Discord link. I've got to replace this. Was allowed to, like, roam around the city taking photos, and they're amazing photos because Auckland cities, the CBD, Central City, always has stuff happening and people moving around and cars and stuff like that. Seeing it with just no one and no cars, no nothing is super, super weird. Yeah, anyway, let's have a look at, yeah, there's a great one there. I mean, this isn't really. This. Yep. Deja vu area. Oh. That's a creepy side. Reality seems altered. Oh yeah, no, that's so true. Living in a movie theater when it's like you went in when it was light and you come out in the dark, that's that does make the world feel altered. Empty beaches early in the morning, traffic lights when there are no cars around late at night. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Rory Games presents Red Dead Redemption. I've never played Red Dead Redemption. I feel bad because I feel like I'm missing a section of gaming history. Master level review. Super Gore Nest. Okay, let's have a look. It's a bit long, but we'll watch the start of it
Super
at
Gore
least.
Nest Master Level is finally here. It only took 8.5 months after the launch of Doom Eternal. I really hope this isn't going to be the norm. We'll get the final Master Level in, what, 2032? I joke, but it does suck. I can't be too upset given the current global situation with everyone at id Software working from home. It's
Okay, wait. I just noticed you got linked some more things. wait. Let's have a look at these. Oh wow. Interesting. This looks like it would be somewhere in Japan, and I might have been on this road in a taxi, but it might be also like a bus lane or something that I might have not. I went on a definitely very fascinating bridge while I was in Japan. In Tokyo. Oh wow, yeah. That's cool. That's a really cool shot. Like, I know it's a picture, someone's drawn it or painted it, but it's just it's a cool piece. That's what I want to say. That's a vibe right there.
screwed up their process so much that invasion mode appears to be indefinitely postponed. I guess we should be happy enough that we got this.
Sorry for all the cat videos on your Reddit.
Now. Please
Don't
don't,
be
let
sorry.
us go months without
I
another
am
one of these. The
pleased.
Super Gore Nest Master Level was not ready for launch. There's been widespread reporting of game-destroying bugs on Twitter, on my Discord server, during Twitch streams. Not everyone has had problems, but enough have to make it something that needs to be addressed in this video before we start. These bugs are being addressed. There should be a hotfix next week, so fingers crossed that it solves most of these issues. This video will cover the Master Level in its current state as it was launched, and things will get better. The Holy Golden Combat Shotgun that you get for completing all challenges is glitched, and players haven't been getting it. Hugo Martin already said that it's being addressed, but I can't overlook the completion prize for this crazy challenge not working.
I was about to say, Tofu, you want to make a horror game? How could you make a horror game? Sometimes, like, I was going to say, just because you're making it doesn't mean it's not scary. There are stories about how Scott Cawthon, when he was making Five Nights at Freddy's, the original one, he would have nightmares about his own game. There's a story about him being in his bedroom with his wife and like getting up out of bed and like leaning against a door because he was convinced that Barney was just outside his door in his bedroom. Because he was like sleepwalking or whatever, like half asleep, half awake. Apparently Barney was the scariest to him from the first game, and I understand why. He made it very terrifying. Like all the like side stuff in that game. Yeah. Empty MVM let maps be like, yeah. I invest machine for 2 hours. Suddenly all players are gone and you're left alone in the map. It just makes you feel very uncomfortable. Yeah, no, 100% agree. Laum Alorn. Ooh. It's a deja vu thing from Portal 2. No, but it's I know the sign you're meaning. Sad as all the bugs. My favorite bit is the walkthrough of all the shit of the level.
On release. The main issue with this Master Level appears to be checkpoints and enemy spawning triggers. This room up here with the Spectre Whiplashes has been causing a lot of problems. There are encounters that go on for too long, leaving you just killing waves of zombies while you wait for the checkpoint to register. I got stuck in the big outdoor arena killing endless waves of imps because a Hell Knight spawned behind these bars here and I didn't notice. And even when I did, it was really hard to kill him. Then, on my second death in the timed escape section, I was sent back 2 checkpoints, causing me to end up stuck behind a locked door with no way to open it, and I had to restart the entire run. If you die in this carcass room, you'll be sent back to a door that you can't open and you have to restart the run. Load times are screwed up too. Normally a level loads in 4 seconds on my PC. This master level regularly gets stuck at 99% and just sits there for another 10 up to 20 seconds before I can play, and it's really annoying. Parts of the UI font have been put in bold, which is pretty off-putting as it causes letters to start merging into each other. If they're gonna make the font bold, which is fine, please at least increase the margin between letters because this doesn't look good. The biggest issue, in my opinion, is the chain gun glitch. Firing the chain gun now emits an eardrum-breaking laser sound.
How far is the bug section? Does someone timestamp some moments, please? Let's just skip ahead. I don't know where it...
Not gonna expect. Lost souls waiting for you around the corner, and then to your right, there's a couple shield guys. The placement of the shield guys here is pretty brilliant because the DLC levels were full of shield guys, and this early encounter makes you think, oh god, there's gonna be a bunch of shield guys in this thing, isn't there? But no, they disappear for the rest of the level. It's a cute little fake out, id Software playing with the audience a bit, and I like it a lot. Breaking through the wall into the first arena puts you face to face with a tyrant. Right away, we're not screwing around. This arena goes on to pretty much play out normally. It's not a drastic jump in difficulty over the way Super Gore Nest usually feels. And if you're going into this thing with BFG and Crucible, you're pretty comfortable. Walking into the next room, you're met with a surprise Cyber Mancubus and Dread Knight and 2 tentacles, deadly foes to have in close quarters, followed by an ascension into the aforementioned Spectre room that can cause the game to softlock. There's no reason to go in this room, don't go in this room. It's fun though. The next fight is a bit awkward, I'm not gonna lie. You jump down to deal with a bunch of carcasses, Hell Knights, and tentacles everywhere. It's a weird encounter. Those 3 enemy types together in a small room means you can easily get bullied. Stay on your toes, and get out of this lower area when you can. Heading up to the gooey, fleshy center of this area, formerly the Buff Totem teleporter section, things start to get really interesting. A fog slowly rises to screw with your visibility, and now you've got mecha zombies and spectre whiplashes, which id Software must love at this point because you can't use lock-on rockets on them, or in my case, use microwave beam to stun them for combos. A marauder teleports in, and it's a wonderfully uncomfortable fight because of all the obstructions, fog, and the feeling of
fighting him in a foggy
you take
room.
him down and head out to the main arena of the Super Gore Nest. This was one of my favorite arenas of the base game, but I felt it was underused because the encounters ended so quickly. Entering this arena immediately spawns a bunch of Cyber Mancubi. 5, 6, I haven't counted. You'll have to figure out a way to deal with them as you run out of Blood Punch and empty all your ammo into their heavy armor. Following the Mancubi is a wave of Cacodemons, Pain Elementals, and Barons. It's a fun room, but nothing compared to what's coming later. After you take a big breath and prepare to move forward, suddenly you're locked in a tiny...
I think if I recall, I thought you'd have a second battle in that arena after, because you, like, return to it at some point. So I thought there was going to be, like, a whole second battle there, but there wasn't
room
one,
with
if I
2
recall
tyrants,
correctly.
a Doom Hunter, and carcasses. Nasty, nasty stuff. This is the first room you really need to worry about if you're preparing for Ultra Nightmare runs. Grab the one up, head down the shaft, and you'll find yourself in the full auto room. Why do I call it the full auto room? Well, just look at it.
I see. Yeah.
Once the buff totem is destroyed, we're heading down to the sewers. But not before we're locked in with a marauder followed by 2 arachnotrons. Surprisingly deadly encounter, I gotta say. The next room is one of the craziest fights in my opinion. Battling across a toxic sludge river with 2 Cacodemons, a Doom Hunter, lots of gargoyles, Cyber Mancubi spawning in,
see you,
and
Jonas.
eventually Spectre Pinkies.
Have a
This
good-
room is
have a good night.
brutal, and it's very easy to get overwhelmed with
16
this
likes?
mixture
Oh
of
yeah,
enemies.
shit, nice.
Moving down the toxic
you,
river
everyone.
and complaining
I
about
appreciate
Mario
it.
fire poles, we end up facing 2 more tyrants. And if you have full Crucible charges, you can go ahead and use one here because there's a refill down this tunnel. A Pain Elemental comes down to block the Megasphere, and there's a disgusting little trap at the end of the river that spawns Lost Souls, Cacodemons, Carcasses, and there's a tentacle right next to you in the worst place possible. I want to take a moment to mention the excellent tentacle placement in this master level. They're so good at popping up when you don't expect it. They really feel like a threat here. In the Ancient Gods, the tentacle placement was good too, and here it's even better. Tentacles are great when you don't realize they're there, or when you forget about them, and suddenly you're getting smacked around and thrown off your rhythm. I've really come to love their addition to this game. Speaking of tentacles, this area of the map is now flooded, and you can dive in for a super armor, but you'll have to navigate a bunch of tentacles to do it. What a troll. The single teleporter room has a cute little fight with Pinkies, Cyber Mancubi, and then a hidden buff totem that causes a buffed Mancubus to come out of the wall swinging like a madman. Pass through the teleport into what I think is the weirdest fight in this master level. I think it's all the fodder that make it so weird. Not weird in a bad way, weird in that it just sets me off my balance and I start playing not like myself. It's the unconventional structure of the arena and all the harassment. I swear, Revenants have never been this annoying before. Toss an Archvile on top and you've got yourself a recipe for disaster. Unmaker full auto combo for you, sir.
I just like turn back and people are saying welcome to the stream to Jonas and now to me as well. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to be here. Enjoy your stay.
Remember that buffed Mancubus? He has a twin brother that bursts through the wall while you're trying to be careful around tentacles.
Yeah, I also hate lighting.
Great surprise attack.
Source.
Pass to the next room and you've got a bunch of Cacodemons,
Part of the reason that
carcasses, and
Portal
mecha
Unity 2
zombies
is,
as you
well, Portal
destroy
Unity
2
Reboot
buff
has never
totems.
come out.
Not too bad, just gotta take out the totems fast. Up next is another surprise, where you fly through this unassuming platforming section just to be blocked at the end, and you drop down into the toxic waste to fight like 4 Spectre Whiplashes. Good stuff. Next is a bit of an odd room. If you've been missing the Berserk power-up in Doom Eternal, this room is for you. Grab it and rip and
I
tear
did miss the
everyone you
Berserk
see. Then when you're
power-up.
done, pick up the quad damage and do it again. It's a good day for full auto, ladies and gentlemen.
It does
Speedrunners
show
are
up,
gonna
but just
hate
not
this
very
room,
frequently.
because while it'll be fun for casual players, speedrunners are gonna feel like they're just waiting to get on with the level. After this little break, we have my favorite room. The long, narrow, toxic pathway that throws 2 marauders at you, one in front and one behind. They
Ugh.
box you in, and if you don't handle them quickly, your radiation suit expires and you start losing health fast. It's a fantastic source of added pressure, like the turret in the fog sequences of the Blood Swamps. It mixes up the marauder fight just enough to feel really fresh. Love this part. Love it.
I'm a little IGN. I love IGN.
As you step out into freedom and take down a lone tyrant and restock on ammo, get ready for the final showdown. Arachnotrons, Revenants, tyrants with a buff totem. Like 5 tyrants with carcasses. And after you've killed a couple of the tyrants, say hello to 3 Archviles on opposite corners of the map. Archviles are still wimps, but
Dang.
using them like this definitely makes them more interesting. Best arena fight of the map. All that's left is the timed escape section. Easy enough. Oh no, wait, everyone is buffed. Buffed imps, buffed Mancubus, tyrant and marauder blocking your exit, Doom Hunter waiting for you on the platform. Make your way up and then down into a short swimming section that takes you into a parade of buffed zombies welcoming 2 buffed marauders rushing
my
to prevent
God.
you from getting to the final teleporter to exit the level. Whew, man, what a level. If this is what we can expect of future master levels, we're going to be enjoying this game for a long time.
Right.
Software did a fantastic job with Super Gore Nest, and I can't wait to see what's next. Just
Anyway, that was interesting. Yeah. You probably won't catch me doing those because it's not really my thing. By the way, this stream is going to be full 4 hours longer. Yes, yep. Probably just 3 hours, 59 and 59 minutes and 59 seconds. If you unmod me, bro.
Back in this stream and moderate the chat. If you don't want me banning them, if you just want me to,
If you fucking leave me alone and stop, if you,
I won't ban them.
okay,
unless
fine,
they say
fine,
something in this stream.
fine, that's fine. I'll put you back, bring you back, and remod you, but you don't mention me 500 times a stream. Okay, that's
You weren't answering my messages. I kept.
It
asking
doesn't
you
matter.
to
I
ban them,
see
and you kept
them,
sending me
dude.
Racist messages.
I don't get. Bro, you realize they're doing that because you are evoking it by calling me and doing this.
I am not evoking
Oh,
it.
you're
That's
not?
attack.
Okay, well,
Inherent
that's how fucking.
toxicity. I am not provoking them to do that.
Okay, well, guess what, dude? If you don't fucking look, bro, you're gonna have to learn your lesson. You're gonna stay banned for
I
Yikes.
Okay, dude, stop crying. Stop crying. Stop, dude, stop.
Yikes. Yeah, but still would love to see the DLC sometime though. Yeah, maybe I'll play I'll try the DLC. That argument, yeah. Cringe. Yeah, I'm just like, I feel bad because I'm also like relatively unreachable because I just don't pay attention to like my phone or like I don't have Discord open during streams and stuff like that unless we're playing together. So it'd be hard for people to get in contact with me. Yikes, indeed. Yeah. I think we have a good setup here. I don't think any of you guys would do that to me. I can't imagine any of you guys doing that to me. So yeah, I think I have a good choice of like judge of character, good choices, I make good decisions. Finite form. People who work for Gabe be like, you can reach me at GABEN. I cry every second you don't respond on Discord. The second you write, like, the second you hit enter. I cry because I don't respond to myself. Ooh. It's just big oof. Despite what G-Man Lives said, you can play on whatever difficulty you want. Fuck it, yeah, fuck it. If you enjoy it only on I'm Too Young to Die, then play it like that. Doom is meant to make you feel powerful. Yeah. I agree with that sentiment. Yeah, you just do, you play it in a way that you appreciate, you know? Everyone doesn't spend 23 hours a day staring at my DM. I understand what you mean, Tofu, but I think it's just that, I mean, I get it. It does sound like there's someone screaming. I was gonna say, yeah, it's Jack Stover. Yeah. I have done nothing but cry for 3 days. No. This makes me uncomfortable as hell. Right. It's a baby crying. I thought it was like a young child, but yeah, baby. Alright. Secrets. CSGO QR codes or brr. Or brr.
This video is sponsored by Skillshare. The first 1,000 of my subscribers to click the link in the description will get a free premium membership trial to help you to explore your creativity. If you're looking to learn new skills or to level up one you're already interested in, that you want all classes actually a short interesting to compare what I do with how he does it. As somebody who actually does it properly and who works with faces I actually know and stuff. With learning, I'm most afraid of the time it would take, like being put off by a 4-hour-long guide that I wouldn't be able to. Barcodes are boring. We expect them to scan our bread in with no problem, and that's about it. But QR codes.
I didn't get the reference. What is the reference? I have some dumbbells next to my chair and they were getting in the way. What's the reference? Tell me. Being asked to join a voice call. Oh, see ya, German. Have a good night. I gotta record myself for a project, but I'm having a hard time even speaking normally. How do you go about it? Is it normal to record a sentence many times? Oh yeah, 100%. Tiana, like when I was recording, even when I was doing the recording session for Orangey, that isn't being used. It's not gonna be used. I recorded like probably like 5 takes at least of every line, and then some lines I had to keep like doing over and over and over again just to do it right. I'm terrible at like reading text off of a screen. Like whenever in a game there's some character talking and I talk in their voice, the amount of times you don't see it in the episode, but the amount of times I'll like retake, do the line like 4 times because I keep stumbling over my own words. I'm terrible at reading something that's written out loud. For some reason, I just never got that good. I've done nothing but teleport bread for the... oh, I see. It's the soldier. Nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. I see. I have seen that clip, but it doesn't like... I don't remember it very well. I was gonna say I think the last clip thing that I remember well is this is a bucket. No. Wait, how does it go? Dear God. But there is more. No. Oh dear. And the like spy thing. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be head blown off. I'm back in Tiana. I'm not called back as I see through your jokes. Yeah. Well, I bought 2 Point Hospital, and it's great. Yeah. See, like I do plan to play 2 Point Hospital in the near future. I will just say, I played. There was a game on PlayStation 1 called Theme Hospital, and I loved that game. And 2 Point Hospital is basically just Theme Hospital, but modern. So I know I'm going to enjoy the shit out of it. I'm the opposite, Rory. I read off a script, or else I do stumble. Ah, interesting. See, when I read off a script, it takes me so many takes to do it. If I just read off the cuff, if I know what I'm talking about, if I'm familiar with the topic that I'm talking about, and I can just talk off the cuff, I do 1,000 times better. At school, when we'd have speeches and stuff like that, like I've always stuttered. I have somewhat of a stutter. You'll hear me repeating like the start of sentences all the time because I have a stutter. And I a lot. Unfortunately, I try not to, but I do still a lot. But at school, when I'd have to read off of like a script, when I have a speech, a prepared speech, I would do atrociously. I would get so nervous, I'd shake, I'd be stumbling over words, I'd forget words, and I'd not be able to get past it. But then, once I started doing my impact project thing that we did, called, when I did Portal Unity, and I had to talk about Portal Unity in front of everyone, and, I wasn't being judged for every word I was saying. It wasn't a speech where I was being judged, I was just talking about my project. We ended up getting, we won, Project of the Year in our 3rd year, because Daniel and I, the main other guy who was working on it, we were just able to go up on stage and just talk about Portal Unity, because we knew it all. It was all very familiar in our heads. It was what we were doing all the time, so we're very aware and knowledgeable. So, we were just able to give speeches, basically, off the cuff all the time, and everyone was always just so impressed with our presentations and stuff, because we just knew the topic inside and out. And that's where I actually started to shine for, speeches and stuff like that. Yeah. Anyway. People who have 2 Point Hospital, we gotta make a call and do challenges together. I love how unrealistic 2 Point Hospital is. Yeah. Well, that's what I loved about Theme Hospitals. Theme Hospital, patients would come in with big head syndrome, and the doctor would take them into a special chair, burst their head with a pin, and then get them oh no, I think they bring out a pump, and then they pump their head from a distended balloon. It would get pumped back up to regular size, or they'd give them a new head or something like that. One of the two. And I think 2 Point Hospital has that exact same disease. I love all the silliness in those games. Real classics. Yeah. The radio and announcements. Yes, the yeah, it's I'm pretty certain that 2 Point Hospital is just Theme Hospital but remade basically. One second. I'm actually going to look it up. Theme Hospital. Let's have a look at. Let's have a quick look at Theme Hospital for the PS1. Holy shit! This is the startup. I remember this. This was recorded back in 2011, but I played it either in the 90s or the early thousands. Let's just skip ahead. Yeah, you have like room building devices you buy. Yeah, that's like a reception desk. Put it in the entrance of the hospital. Employ people. Employ doctors and stuff. A lot of rooms and stuff. Wait, skip ahead a bit. You have like a staff room. There's the cardiogram. I don't remember what the cardiogram's for. Oh, some sort of like, yeah, exercise device thing. Yeah, you have the pharmacy for all sorts of drugs, and I was curious if they had the machine for popping people's heads. Oh, wait. Let's go back. Inflation, there we go, yeah. That's the inflation machine. Please form orderly queues. Little like announcer woman over the speakers. Like there are like some more serious rooms by the looks of it, but there's also some really silly rooms. Yeah, I played this a lot as a kid. I was terrible at the game, but I played this a ton as a kid. I was gonna say, I wonder if they're gonna have any patients with inflated head syndrome. Dang. Sorry, I'm like on a massive tangent. I think this is a caretaker. There he is. There's a guy with an inflated head. Let's see if they deal to him. I want to see it again. Oh, dang it. No, they don't deal to him. Never mind. But yeah, this is a really cool game. I loved it a hell of a lot as a kid. Need to create a new playlist with the radio, with the the radio from the game. I see. Yeah, it's just a better Theme Hospital. Right, yeah. Oh, it's actually the same developers, was it? Oh, shit, I didn't even realize. I actually thought it was, like, fans of the game. Wait. 2 Point Hospital. Oh, I looked up how long to beat. On 2 Point Hospital. It's a long game. 2 Point Studios. Wait. No, man, I missed it. No! 2 Point Studios. Predecessor Lionhead. And predecessor Bullfrog. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, shit, it was, yeah. Bullfrog became Lion's Head, and Lion's Head became 2 Point Studio. Shit, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's awesome. Anyway.
Ooh, QR codes are exciting. They look a bit like a picture, but hidden within those black and white squares are secret messages, or links to a website, or I don't know, anything. That's what makes them so exciting. And thanks to modern technology, anyone can scan them in at any time using their phone. These QR codes are finding their way into all sorts of places. They've been on train tickets in China since 2010. They've helped make that track and trace program actually a bit of fun. And rather morbidly, they're even making their way onto tombstones, so that long after I'm gone, people can still have fun scanning in the code that's situated above my grave. All these uses, and only a finite number of combinations before we'll run out. But I don't think we need to worry too much about that happening just yet. Plus, scanning them in is a hell of a lot of fun. I play a game with my phone to see if I can line up a QR code before my camera recognizes it as a thing. My camera normally wins. It makes me feel inferior. But it's great, isn't it? It's such a hassle-free way of getting information.
Yeah, my phone. Yeah, usually your phone like does lead to information realizes it's a thing. Realizes it's a thing when it's still like way
off. Have even been making their way into Counter-Strike.
Way off center.
Let's see what sort of adventures that QR codes in this game will take us on. Andreas over on Twitter tried scanning the QR code on the Operation Pass, and it read 51216177. What could this mean? Yago searched for it, and 51 red, 216 green, and 177 blue looks like this. From this he reached the obvious conclusion: Zeus skin confirmed. And I like that the Twitter account Zeus skin when agreed with that. Ara added the 51 and the 77 together and it made 128, providing definitive evidence that 128 tick servers will be coming in 2021 on June the 1st. Or maybe it's the 21st of the 6th of the 1st. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because Dimitri scanned it in and was linked straight to the page for the operation. Thanks for spoiling the fun, Dimitri. I scanned it in as well, just to be sure. It was tricky to get a clear enough picture of the QR code, but running the game at 5k did the job, and sure enough it linked me straight to the operation page too. What a shame. So this one was a bit of a disappointment, but there are other QR codes in CSGO too. In Broken Fang, people quickly discovered this QR code in the corner of the courtyard on the new Wingman map, Guard. People were able to scan this without having to redraw it, but since I had a lot of pixels to read from and a lot of spare time, I decided to redraw it in Paint, and the resulting image, when scanned, revealed the text, chicken. Quite apt for Counter-Strike. The MP7 Bloodsport skin has one that links to blogcounterstrike.net, which is a Valve-run site detailing the game's latest updates worth blogging about. I asked Slimeface, the maker of this skin, if this was his intention, and he said that he wanted it to link to his blog, but that he didn't want to take any risks, so felt Counter-Strike's blog page was a safe bet. And this one on the Katowice 2019 viewer pass also links back to that blog page. This one makes more sense since it would have been a good place to learn more about that event at the time, and the chances are the site will be up for as long as these items are readable in the game, so there's no risk of it leading to a dodgy site of some sort. Smart thinking, Slimeface. He believes that this code on the Galil Cerberus will also lead to Counter-Strike's blog page, but I've been unable to read this with anything. If any of you are interested in trying, then here's a clearer one I drew earlier. The name tag item contains a barcode which I wasn't able to scan. I mean, I managed it a few times, but they just came back with different and random letters and numbers every time. So this one's a bit of a mystery. Try it for yourself if you'd like. Did you know that the AUG contains a QR code on the side of its scope? You should have done, because this is visible no matter what AUG skin you're using. Plus, I showed it earlier in this video. Unfortunately, it's difficult to get a clear view of it. If only there was a way to view this texture file directly. Oh look, here it is. But sadly, it still isn't detailed enough to be clearly read, so I was unable to draw it in Paint. As a last resort, I tried scanning it in with my QR reader because it's spooky how great computers are at reading these codes even in poor conditions, and to my amazement, it successfully read it as Aztec. Wow, a reference to a classic Counter-Strike map. Or not. These types of QR images are known as Aztec codes, since it can look a bit like an Aztec pyramid, so this isn't a lot of help. Now, it's not unheard of for guns to come with QR codes on them. Sometimes it's just a serial number, but this one here links to the gun's instruction manual. The Rainbow Six Siege subreddit had a bit more success with the QR code found on the scope in their game. Thanks to a higher texture resolution, the QR code read numbers to letters. Then, if this is applied to the series of numbers and letters seen on the other side of the scope, and then backwards on one word for some reason, it translates to, I love this scope. What a nice little Easter egg. But this being the internet, Temp Mike applied even more creative license to it and proposed, with the right cipher, it could read, "I hope she's S cups." Nice. That whole post was a goldmine. Another post pointed out that Bible verses had been referenced on rifle scopes in real life. This proved to be very controversial, and when asked about it, the head of marketing for the scope manufacturer claimed that they had started doing this after the company's founder, a deeply religious man, had died in a plane crash in 2003. I swear I have no idea where I'm going to end up when I start making a video like this one. But as far as CSGO's org code is concerned, unless somebody can work out the QR code from this blurry image, we'll never know where it links to for sure. Probably back to the blog page. There might be more QR codes in the game that I haven't spotted, or have forgotten to mention, so let me know in the comment section if you can think of any others. I also did a Google search and found one last bizarre QR related thing. ClassTools.net, a site that produces content for teachers and students to use in and around the classroom, for some reason has a CSGO QR adventure. The idea is to print out these quiz questions around the school and then to let students run about the place trying to answer them. I checked it out and it contained several questionable questions like, what is the most expensive gun in the game? To which the answer is apparently the Negev, though this hasn't been true for a number of years now.
It's just a bit old. Yeah.
Please fix. QR codes. They're a lot of fun. Here's one for you to use. I wonder where it will take you.
Okay, well, now I have to friggin'... Does my phone still have a QR code reader? I don't think it does. Other than the COVID app that we have. Dang it. Let's just have a look. Nope. It used to be just like a QR code reader app thing for the camera. Like it was just straight on the camera. But it doesn't work anymore. It's disappeared years ago. Oh well. Let me know. Anyone who has a QR reader on your phone, let me know. I don't want to have to download one. Yeah, anyway. Alright. The Lockdown Buddy. Not this guy. Not this guy.
Are you feeling lonely and bored during social distancing in your lockdown bunker? Struggling to stay motivated to write that 500-page erotic fantasy novel you promised yourself you would? Well, say hello to the all-new Lockdown Buddy by FAPS. The Lockdown Buddy comes with everything you need to remain happy and safe in the
Zombie Army trilogy as well. Wow. I've not bought any of those. Wait, is that the game I'm thinking it is?
Are you feeling sluggish and lazy? Then join in with one of the Lockdown Buddy's 47 different pre-programmed home workouts. Why not try a nice gentle slow dance to raise that heart rate?
I hate it.
Feeling hungry after all that exercise?
14 free days of Skillshare.
Lockdown Buddy is here to help with
I see. Thank you, Blue Friend.
Watch as your new friend births you some much needed supplies from one of their unique patented back holes. Now that you're well fed and exercised, you're probably in need of some social interaction. But you can't because of social distancing? Well, keep that chin up, because the Lockdown Buddy can help you out.
Take my money.
Again. It's time for the Lockdown Buddy's patented multi-purpose utility backholes to shine once again. Just stroke one of the backholes to prime it. Whisper the name of the friend you want to see, Colin, and drop in a sample of their DNA. Oh, hi, Colin.
Hi, Will.
How about a conference call?
For me, QR codes are built into the camera app. My camera app used to have a QR code reader built into it as well.
So how do you feel now?
It just like disappeared one day, and I can't download it back on there.
Well, that's okay. Your new buddy can help you out yet again. Just go ahead and pull his tail, then stand well back.
Yeah. Also, yeah. Blue friend, welcome to the stream. I sometimes forget
Feeling better?
to do that myself. Thank you, Tofu, for doing that for me.
Need to go out to the shops? Well then, you'll need a protective face mask, right? Just go ahead and reach into one of your body's multi-purpose utility back holes. So just go ahead and pop that mask on. Then you'll be protected from inhaling anything nasty out there. Now off to the shops we go. Oh, you're back. Did you get all of the shopping you needed? But now you're home, you need to clean your hands? Well, just go ahead and milk your new buddy. Worry over. Their teats excrete hand sanitizers. Enough sanitizer to go around. Be careful not to milk too hard, though.
I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Also, I didn't like to say anything, but you're looking a little bit scruffy. When was the last time you had a haircut? Not to worry, the buddy can help you with that too. You look great.
That tickled.
What a busy day. Hasn't your new buddy helped the lockdown go quicker?
Thanks, I hate it. Yeah,
Looks
this
like
is
it's time
definitely
for you and
thanks,
your
I
buddy
hate it.
to go to sleep.
That's thanks, I hate it. Like Will McDaniel, his whole channel is just one big thanks, I hate it. It's just.
So remember, order your own all-new lockdown buddy from FAPS now. Good night.
Hi there. Thanks for watching. I just want to say thank you to my newest patrons.
And their names are
Frostnops, Lucas Burinsky.
Anyway, it's just fucking like legit. There's a few times there where I'm like gagging a little. Both shower and haircut in one. Oh my god. Big flopper likes Jack. Wait. Let's big screen. Back to the start. Sound.
Kissing your hand, pull back your heart. Now you're outside, grass is so nice. Slip in the back, startle my friend. It's heart attack. He's dead again.
Just cats. Adorable. I like the the Jack Stolber music with the cats. Alright. Man sexually harassing a speaker for 2 minutes. Do I really want to watch this? The song's about drug overdose, but Flopper made it. It made it happy. Yeah.
We gotta speak it.
Come on, give it. Give it. Our boy is dying.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
That sounded hot.
Auxiliary mode.
Anything you say, hey. And this is fun because we get to bring the sexy speaker out again.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Oh. And when you plug it in, she goes into auxiliary mode. Dirty.
Auxiliary mode.
Oh, she knows. You live up there. Whoa, watch out, Shrek. Easy does it.
Power off.
I'm so unsettled.
Come on, sweetie.
Device paired. Power off.
Until next time, my love.
We got this sexy speaker here.
Power on.
Oh,
Bluetooth mode.
yeah, baby. Give me that auxiliary mode.
Auxiliary mode. Bluetooth mode.
What? You
Does kind of sound like a Pornhub ad.
Auxiliary mode.
Yeah, you said it.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Oh, how you going, darling? It's been a
The
while.
cat
hasn't
videos
it?
will hopefully make up for this,
I only
yeah.
want one thing, and it's disgusting. All I want is that auxiliary mode.
Auxiliary mode.
Oh.
Power off.
I hate the stroking. I gotta stop. I hate that he strokes it every time. Person called Empty of Task Force wanted to post here, but yep. Okay, cool. What will we miss?
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. And the year 6009 will be the very first year since 1961 that a year, when written in Hindu-Arabic numerals, can be inverted and still look the same.
Shit.
But you and I probably won't live long enough to enjoy the year 6009. Human lives just aren't long enough.
Cat videos are really far on the list. Right.
What other cool future events will we be
Maddie will remember
missing? Well, first of all, you and I will probably be gone before the completion of the Time Pyramid in Winding, Germany. It will eventually be a pile of 120 concrete blocks, but the builders are only adding one block every 10 years. Since beginning in 1993, they've added only the first 3. At this rate, the pyramid will be completed in the year 3183. The final block placed by our great, more than 30 greats, grandchildren. But even they will miss an opportunity to frolic and play safely in the Chernobyl exclusion zone. The zone of alienation, where radioactive contamination from the 1986 disaster will remain at levels too high for safe human activity until not the year 4000, not the 5000s, not the 6000s. It will finally be safe probably in the year 22,000. Possibly within our lifetimes, but definitely within the next 1 million years, stars like Betelgeuse and Eta Carina will explode in brilliant supernovas visible from Earth. I'm bummed I'm probably going to miss out on these events because for a few weeks it will look almost as if Earth has 2 suns. Despite being hundreds, thousands of light years away, their supernovas will shine brighter than the full moon at night and be visible even during daytime. But the real sky show comes in 3.75 billion years. Our galaxy is full of stars. Viewed from the surface of the Earth, they look like
chair is so much nicer.
drops of...
Dang it, I should have realized. this video is getting copyright detected. We should move on. We should move on. What was I saying? Right. I don't remember what the first Vsauce video I watched was, but it was many a year ago now. It's likely Jake Chudnow. The music? Oh, right. Yep. I'm hoping it just gets copyright claimed and not blocked. Alright. Pyro loses it. TF2 animation.
Hey, Pyro. I always wanted to try that. I hope I just said I have a job because I have a job.
Well. Trying to like sit more upright with my spine straight in my chair, but now I'm off centered on the camera. Dang it. That'll have to do. Alright. It's just like, the fuck? Gaming garage or garage. Okay. He does do great music. Right.
Engineer gaming garage.
You can't be straight, give up.
Nice.
It's just, I've been sitting on that old chair of mine, the previous chair, for so long, on like an angle, that my back, I'm sure my back is like slightly bent, like the borderline, the beginnings of scoliosis. So I'm like trying to sit, to like put my back in a position that it's where it's straight, to like straighten my spine. But yeah. Anyway, can't be straight.
Ooh.
Oh god, that leg.
How's that going?
Playing games.
How's that going? Fine. If there's one thing I love, it's mine. Crafter. So,
May I borrow your cow? Heck no.
Fine.
Oh! Woo! Oh, look. It's heavy and soldier.
I don't like how ridiculously skinny his legs look.
Playing.
What?
Me and the boys playing some Smash. Me and the boys just playing my
Oh, it's Dave by Dave.
boys playing some tree after we had our audition for the Lego movie. Yeah, me and the boys play Roblox too.
Why don't y'all
Oh,
shucks. Come on, boys. Let's play.
Thank you, Tiana. Thank
This is
you.
me and the boys playing the Atari. Me and the boys audition for Toy Story. Yeah, me and the boys crossing the street. Me and the boys playing on the trampoline.
Us among us.
Wait, it's not claimed by. No, okay. I wonder if Day by Dave claims videos. Oh God. It's full. All music made by me. I don't know about that. I saw some things I shouldn't have seen. Never mind. Maybe not. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm interested to see what that project becomes. Daft Punk Robot Chicken Wing. I like the song. It's an actual song. Is it an actual song? I believe so. Yeah, it's it'll be Day by Dave. I look up Day by Dave. It sounds like maybe he made a song about. I have not watched a lot of his videos recently, but he probably made a Me and the Boys song. Yeah, it'll be this one.
This one goes out to me. Together.
Me and the boys playing on the trampoline now.
Yeah, so it's Day by Dave. A song for Me and the Boys. Wholesome ending. Yeah. Oh, I wonder what happened to Aperture Salt Mines, says Normal Human. Scam stopped in the nick of time. Oh.
This channel is not only just about exposing scams, but helping the odd victim where possible. I use my knowledge of computers.
My nose is being a real bastard today.
Scammers do, but I can
welcome back. Golden Glitch.
To my computer.
You didn't preempt it this time.
So when I saw an email,
also, hey Digits,
Microsoft
how you doing?
Going to charge me more than $500 for something I knew I didn't need, I thought I'd follow this up. And it led me to one particular victim who was just about to lose $2,000 in gift cards.
Oh, he's turned on your camera, by the way. He's just turned on your camera. Okay, so
Should I turn it off?
Yeah, he actually has turned on the camera application. It's on at the moment.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn off my Wi-Fi. Hold on.
All right.
When I called the number, they introduced themselves as...
For calling Microsoft. How can I help you today?
You might have gathered that this is just a variant of the refund scam. They want a remote computer connection and will persuade me to log on to my online bank account and of course then blacken my screen and transfer money out of it. To add legitimacy, they even had a little refund form.
Sir, what do you see on your screen now?
Wix were told about this website and they removed it very quickly.
Do you see Microsoft?
We are here to... Yeah, we hear you, yeah.
Okay. All right, and right above that, do you see Home, Refund Policy, Refund Process?
I think he's quite proud of his free website.
All right, sir, as we are canceling the services and processing the refund, so click on Refund Process.
Okay.
And do you see a laptop picture which says Online Banking?
Yeah, I do indeed, yeah.
All right. So let me give you a short description about it, sir. It says, customers can get a refund within few minutes without providing any personal or banking details, okay?
Right.
And do you see our banking partners down below with all the banks we are banking with?
They try to convince people that they're not going to collect any personal or banking information. They will still ask the victims to log on to their online bank account, after which they will then run the scam. But with a bit of know-how, it is possible to reverse the connection. I am now able to watch what the scammer's doing to me and to other people. And this is a view of the scammer's PC. He calls himself Sean Cooper, a fake name of course, and he uses text now to receive inbound calls. For outbound, he'll use Skype, and he has a little bit of credit on Skype. So now that I can see and hear what's going on the scammer's PC, I notice a short while later that he's trying the same scam on a Canadian victim.
Well, I can do it through Capital. I mean, I have Capital One, but I also, that's my credit card, but I also have another bank that's not on. Like, my credit card is Capital One.
But this victim is wary of the whole process.
I don't know if I want to, this is where I'm getting nervous. I don't know if I want to give you my banking information because...
Unfortunately, despite being wary, he's unaware that logging into his own bank puts him at risk. He does this regardless.
Why would I have to enter any numbers to get the refund if you already took the money out? So this is where I'm feeling that this sounds like a little suspect because you're telling me you want me to enter my bank information when you've already charged me.
Oh.
So if you've already charged me,
nice.
then you already have all the information.
1.5 litre
so why would
bottle
I
of
have
Tango.
to give it to you again?
Ooh.
Despite the skepticism,
Welcome back, Kim.
this scammer persuades the victim to log into his online bank account, and almost immediately he blackens the victim's screen.
I don't think I will worry, but okay.
The scammer confirms that the victim can only see a black screen.
A black screen, that's making me nervous because that's all my money right now, so I'm a little nervous. It's almost everything I have, so...
It doesn't matter to the scammer that this is this man's entire savings. He sneakily moves $10,000 of this man's savings into his current account and will pretend that he overpaid the refund. The scammer then browses to the Chase online banking demo, something that's used by pretty much all scammers these days. With a small amount of editing, he gets rid of "this is for demo purposes only" and claims this to be his actual bank account. And finally, he'll ask the victim, with his keyboard and screen unlocked, to type in $100 as the refund, and with a bit of electronic sleight of hand, he'll deliberately change this to read $10,000.
No, it's not letting me do the 2 zeros again, so...
He then switches windows back to the victim's bank account, and it will show $10,000 having been added.
Oh, so we did that wrong. No, listen, when I hit the 0, it hit another 0. I didn't do it on purpose. It's actually, so you're right, it's too much. So I don't know why it did that. What happened was when I hit when I hit the decimal for the 0, when I hit the decimal for the 0, at first it wouldn't enter, and then when I hit it again, it hit another 0, and then it just went through. I didn't do that on purpose.
But this scammer wants gift cards in exchange for that $10,000 which looks like it's been added. When the victim expresses reluctance and wants to check with his bank, he then holds him to ransom by zeroing all the balances on his bank account. This is only a temporary edit on the page and it hasn't really happened, but the victim isn't going to know that.
So I don't understand why you didn't just take the $10,000 out of my account. Why would you take it all? In other words, if you think I stole the $10,000, which I didn't, then why didn't you just, instead of taking all of my money, why didn't you just take out $10,000? So that's where I'm skeptical, and that's why I don't understand why you did what you did. I don't even know how legally you can do that.
But this has been done purely to manipulate this victim into going immediately to buy gift cards. There's nothing like the thought of losing every single penny you have unless you follow the scammer's instructions. He requests that the victim buys Google Play gift cards, something he can immediately redeem by buying an app and getting commission.
Hold on, what do you mean by the store? I live in a very small town. What do you mean by the store?
He searches for a gift card store.
You have to explain what you mean. What's the process? And I'll tell you if it's possible. Because number one, I have to walk wherever I'm walking. So where are we going here?
I've blurred out this part for the victim's privacy, but the Google search shows that there's a 7-Eleven store pretty near him, which he can walk to.
Yes, there is one. And yes, I could walk. Okay, hold on. Then I go to a 7-Eleven, and what am I doing there?
I have this victim's phone number, and I'm waiting for the right chance to call him.
So you're saying that if I go get this $2,000 for you, transfer it to you, right? Then
you got a kid to a friend to give you half his candy and never repaid him.
Which I don't understand why we couldn't do that automatically anyway.
Because many stores recognize whenever a person buys a large number of gift cards that it's likely to be a scam. So he'll order $2,000 in multiple stores.
Okay, so you want me to go to... I'm just going to make sure I write all this
down.
7-Eleven.
Hey, Shimov.
And when I get to 7-Eleven,
yeah, Happy New Year.
These are the words I've been listening
Hope you've had a great
I want him to
celebration
hang
over
up so that I
the
can
change
call
of the
him
year.
and warn him about the scam.
I got to make sure I bring a battery charger then for my phone. 7-Eleven, so 4 times $500 on a Google Play gift card, right?
There's usually an opportunity to call a victim between the time that they hang up their line with the scammer and get into their vehicle to drive. But here, this victim is going to walk. I don't have the chance.
I've never owned a car in my life. I've always walked everywhere. So, in fact, I don't even take a bus unless I have to. I'm a walker. You still there? All right, I'm going to start walking.
And indeed, this man did begin to walk. I could hear the phone in his pocket, still open, with the scammer listening. When he did get to the store just a few minutes later, I could even hear the conversation he had with the storekeeper.
Please, Google Play gift card? Oh, yes, just over here.
To the credit of the storekeeper, he recognized and thought that the victim was being scammed. The usual reason why people buy large gift cards is an SSA or IRS scam.
Did you just get a phone call message? No, yeah. I know, but they've already stolen my money in my bank. Everything I own. So I have to do something to get the money back. It doesn't work. It's weird. I stuck to them now. I got all my control now. Yeah, I know I made a mistake, but I'll have to find a way out of it now. So you've got 2,000? Yeah, we're going to do refunds on this. Stupid. Oh, well.
I normally stay very quiet when I'm monitoring scammers. It gives me the chance to find out exactly who they are, but here I had to be noisy and kill his Skype process. It was the only way I was going to be able to contact this victim. And finally, I could call him.
Hello?
Hello, Joe. Please stop. Do not buy gift cards. You're about to be scammed. Please do not do this.
Yeah. I know that, but I already took my money out of my bank.
He hasn't. He edited your screen when your computer was black. Please stop now.
So okay, but I've already entered all this stuff. He's already, 7-Eleven's already. Am I supposed to take these gift cards now or no?
Look, whatever. I don't know how much you bought, but just stop right now.
$2,000.
Right. Okay.
And then he took my $17,000 out of my account.
He hasn't done that. What he's actually done when your screen was black, and I'll explain how I know all this in a second. When your screen was black.
Should I cancel this?
Yeah. If you can cancel it, brilliant. Okay. But whatever you do. Okay.
All right. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go ahead.
This is the scammer trying to write a message to him to say,
I'm
like,
terrified. It's everything I own.
Call me back.
I know. And I'll give you instructions.
Well, my bank's probably trying to call me too, and I don't know what to do now.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. They have not taken any money. Okay, they cannot take any money, and I'll explain how you can deal with this. Okay, don't worry.
Yeah,
I know I've dealt with this before. Okay.
He's like
the first thing I did was make sure
like
that
Scammer
he really
Jesus
did have his money back
comes in and saves the day.
No, 7-Eleven said it was okay. I didn't have to pay for it.
Right.
So
okay. Good. Right. Then
so that part's done.
That's fine. That's fine, because if you'd read out gift card numbers to them, you'd have lost the money. So that's good.
I then explained to Joe how the scam worked and that it was imperative that he gets back to his computer and removes.
That's the thing. Just hearing the guy like he's genuinely like really distressed.
Even as Joe was walking back to his home, the scammer was busy editing the transaction, so it looked as if it was a refund from Microsoft. And as he approached his front door, I noticed the scammer doing something else.
Okay. Oh, he's turned on your camera, by the way. He's just turned on your camera. Okay, so
Did I turn it off?
Yeah, he actually has turned on the camera application. It's on at the moment.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn off my Wi-Fi. Hold on.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, that's off.
Okay. Right. The best thing now you may find that your mouse doesn't move. Oh, good. It's just said disconnect. Oh no, maybe not. Sorry, hold on.
I gotta take off my jacket. It was pouring.
That's all right. No problem. Can you even switch off your router?
$2,000 worth of Flappy Birds TLC.
If you do find yourself in this position, if your computer has a network cable, pull it out, or if it's using Wi-Fi, just switch off the router or router, and that should remove the scammer. You'll then be in a position to uninstall the software they put on. It's usually Go to Assist, TeamViewer, AnyDesk, or Screen Connect. But Joe was one of the lucky ones, because on the scammer's computer I found this document. It was a wire transfer confirmation from a US victim to one of the scammer's colleagues in Thailand. I couldn't get in touch with her, so I left her a voicemail, and I also contacted her bank to make sure they didn't extract any more money from her. Eventually, she came back with this voicemail.
Mr. Browning, this is Mrs. It was not a scam. I sent that money to Thailand. I transferred. It was an international transfer that I needed to make. Thank you for your concern. It was not a scam. I don't even know what else to say. I'm not going to deal with it. I don't know what you told my bank. Whatever it was, it is of no concern of yours. It was fine. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Sadly, she had completely fallen for this scam, and when I did get to speak to her directly, she only then noticed that some of her savings had gone missing. It's very unlikely that this woman will ever see her savings again. They were transferred more than a month ago, but what I was able to do was give her a few details about the scammer. He had a photograph on his PC which looked like a selfie, and I could also see from his Wi-Fi connection approximately where he lived. The Wi-Fi showed a building in Faridabad to the southeast of Delhi. I've passed all of these details on to the victim who was scammed, and also to the Faridabad police in the hope that they can identify this scammer. I also found photographs and video of what was called an office tour. Even scammers have a little team building exercise. Here's a rafting trip from 2019.
Oh yeah, if the local government has any freaking credibility to them, they should be able to find these people, their business, and shut it down.
More than enough money to make regular trips just like this one. And if you would like to support me in my fight against scammers,
yeah, it's cool that you get hackers, like hacker types like him, like what's his face, Jim Browning, like them, that are able to like reverse hack, well, you know, hack the people who are trying to scam, get access to them, so that they can then do something about it. That's really cool, but it's really sad that people fall for that shit. A lot of people nowadays are very aware of that, but there's still, the reason that they still exist is that they still catch people with those kinds of scams, and that's really sad. Anyway, Scout is extremely horny. It's a completely tangent.
If I need your body, I'll fucking dick. Why do you come? Welcome. In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught. In Night City, you can become.
I love the original version of that meme, and I love that version as well. This coming business sure is lucrative, perhaps. I should start one of these videos really inspirational. Jesus Christ. Jesus, ugh. Yeah, no, it's the thing is that what the business, while it almost seems like a legitimate business, you know, they have like business outings and stuff like that. The thing is though is that they're even illegal in the countries that they're operating in. It's just that the country doesn't have a good system for making sure that those people, like that businesses that are running aren't just scams. But when you hear, like, there was one that I saw previously. There was like it was a viral scam related video where they someone had like reverse hacked. They were pretending to be scammed, and then they had reverse scammed the scammers. Those in that context, they were able to inform the police of the area they were set up in, somewhere in India. By the time the police got to the location, though, the scammers had realized that they'd been compromised. Once they got to the building, because this guy had been able to get like camera feeds from inside the building, like security camera feeds of all the workers in the office trying to scam people. And by the time the police got around to seizing the building, it was shelled. I wonder if scamming will be much less a problem in the future when most of the population are more tech savvy. Well, yeah, I reckon that will be the case. I think the scamming we know of today will be way less prevalent, but there will be new scamming methods as technology advances. New methods to scam people, new methods of getting, of like stealing people's shit, will come about that we don't understand. We'll get tricked, you know, there's more stuff will come around that we'll get tricked by, and our kids won't get tricked by. And then when they're older, they'll get tricked by stuff that their kids wouldn't get tricked by, you know. It's just an never-ending evolution of scamming. I think it will be the people themselves who will be more tech-savvy, but rather the companies. Right, yes. Well, that's true as well. But I definitely think there's that, like, evolution. As things stop working, they find new methods. I almost got fucked by a password phishing for Insta, but I noticed them in the nick of time. Right, yeah. I check my stuff against how have I been pawned. I should actually do that as well. Or have I been pawned? Yeah. I should also check that, because I know, I know there's probably, I've definitely had a few times where, like, I've had alerts to say, like, I have two-factor authentication, like, everywhere that I can. So I have a few times had alerts where it's like, someone tried to log into your account. I don't get the two-factor on the phone, but like I get a notification that someone tried to log in. 30 times, 30 breaches. Jesus Christ. Oldest password's still safe. Oh, nice. What was that?
Like the fastest shipping possible, because I really want to do this right now.
I'll never, ever meet Creekcraft. Wait, who is that? Hey, stranger, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid.
The fuck?
Wait, you're not.
You have 6 breaches? Oh, no.
No. Creekcraft, you're here the whole time. You surprised me. No.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mild email appeared in 1 breach, but that's not the email's password or anything. Yeah.
This. I gotta get rid of this. I gotta get rid of
this. What is this? Well, I was gonna say, yeah, the on all the accounts that I've had, whenever I've had an alert, like someone tried to log in, even if they didn't even have the password, they just tried to use my email somewhere, I immediately went and changed passwords for those accounts to new, you know, I just went to the site myself. I didn't like follow any emails or anything. I just went to the site, changed it to a new password. I'm like gonna slowly iterate and shift my passwords over to new ones. Because I don't want to. I've had the same password for a long time, and I use it everywhere. So like, I'm just slowly migrating all my accounts over to new passwords. And I use, everywhere that I can, I use two-factor authentication, so it's annoying, because I have to, every time I log in a new time, I have to use my phone to frickin' authenticate it, but, like, I feel so much better, because it's just my phone that has that access, as far as I know. I don't know if there's a way, there's probably ways to get around that, but, yeah. I think for the majority of scamming stuff, a majority of, like, stealing details, they don't bother with actually hacking. It's just finding... Oh, Team Facts. It's just, like, finding the details. That's the thing. That's what I've talked about with my dad and other people, is that the majority of, like, what people call hacking nowadays, it isn't really hacking. Usually it's... So, I mean, maybe there's a little bit of hacking going on, but there's usually some database of passwords and emails gets leaked somewhere. And then it's not really so much hacking as it's just suddenly there's a big database of passwords and emails that are freely available to, well, or available to purchase by scammer groups. And they just literally use your username and password. They don't hack into your account. They legit just have access to your account because of username and password access. Yeah. People used to use like programs to just like try like 1 million passwords and try and land something. People don't do that these days. Most systems are designed to protect against that. Most systems now, most scams, most like hacks of your accounts are legit just that your details have been leaked somewhere and someone's just using the exact password. People aren't trying with random stuff, they're just using exact passwords. I'm gonna set up a password manager soon. The only fear of mine with password manager is that the password manager will get like leaked, and then all of your passwords for all your shit are all available. So I'm afraid of that as well. But I understand what you mean. It's actually honestly just writing your passwords into a little notebook in real life, somewhere near your desk, is probably safer in terms of security, because you're usually if you're gonna get hacked, if you're gonna get your account stolen, it's gonna be because someone finds access to it online, you know, not in real life. There aren't spies coming into your room looking for your password and then hacking into your computer at your computer. Yeah. I mean, for all my important stuff, I always make sure I have two-factor authentication. Yeah, in all the places I can do it, even if it's not important to me. If I can do it, if a website or if a system has a 2FA, I will use it. Had the same password for a long time too. I should change them all out. Yeah. I'm slowly like shifting them over, but I just have too many accounts to do it all at once. Password managers are great. Yeah. My only account that uses a completely unique password is my bank account. Yeah. My bank has all sorts of like security stuff, which is nice. And it's completely unique. And so is my I think there's like my YouTube / Google accounts use a very unique, like very different password from the rest of them. Yeah. I use an offline one. Yep. Offline password manager. Brilliant. As far as I know, there are no techniques to get past 2FA. So if everyone had 2FA, there'd be no password hacking. However, I think modern hackers just talk their way to account access. That's what I mean. That's really what I was meaning when I said like getting through 2FA, is that they trick the website into thinking you've given access. Yeah. I'll just make my own one. Right, yeah. Yeah, if someone has that's exactly, Maddie. If someone's at your desk trying to hack into your stuff, you're pretty fucked already, because there are devices and there are systems in place that can easily get through your defenses if you have access to the machine, like freaking pineapples or duckies that you just like plug into a system, fucking steal all the shit from the system in like a matter of minutes, depending on the ducky or the pineapple. I forget which one's the pineapple. I know the ducky is designed for like quick execution of code, but does a pineapple steal stuff, or is it a bomb? Pineapple might be a bomb. You should watch Mr. Robot. 2FA can be bypassed. Yeah, I was gonna say. I knew it would be able to, but it's just much better. Oh. Refresh, please. That was creepy. It happened right at the perfect time. Creepy. I don't know what that means. In the show, they bypassed SMS-based 2FA. Right. Yeah. Definitely, most of the 2FAs I use are based on that, where it's like one offline, one online. But there are definitely some 2FAs that require that you be online. Like, there's definitely, like, I think there is a Google Authenticator thing that is online required, and I think BattleNet requires an online one, because it just has like a, did you try and log in just now? And you hit yes, and then it allows you to log in. But there are ones where it's like you just get a unique code that refreshes every minute or every 30 seconds or something. Those are definitely probably the safest. Although they probably use systems that you can then replicate. Like, you could like determine what it is. Yeah, depends on how they set up the 2FA numbers. Lads, it's time. Oh, I see. Oh, I've seen this. I watched this already. See? But I'll play it.
Hello everyone. Today I will be showing off my Raycaster engine made in 100% pure Java Swing. So, to start off, before getting technical, I will just show you the current state of the engine. First off, you can notice I can walk around, and there's a basic lighting system. You can see I can walk around this wall. Then you may notice an opening, and I can go inside this opening. With seeing a basic cube. Now, I will show you a top-down view so you can fully understand how the ray casting is working. There you go. Now you can see the red point represents our camera, and you can see it's casting out many rays, and those rays are what draws out our scene. Anywho, so here's why I am not happy with the engine and will be rewriting it from scratch again. Let me just take away the top-down view. So,
nice.
You can notice how when I turn around, the walls become smaller when they shouldn't be. As you can see here, I turn around and these walls that were previously big all of a sudden just become smaller and then big again. That is not good. Another problem is that you can see
I'm lighting and digging.
Too close to a wall. For example, let's go with this one. Even though I'm not clipping this wall.
Oh god, why does my tabs keep crashing?
Around and these walls that were. I'm not clipping this wall. You can see how it is forming an arc, right? Seen here. Lastly, and the most major issue that's holding me back from adding things like portals and reflections is the textures themselves. You can see how, now it's not noticeable here because I've chosen some very good textures from Wolfenstein 3D that happen to work with how I'm doing these textures. But you can see how the textures are not being rendered properly due to how I am drawing my walls, and that leaves them appearing squished and sometimes skewed, which is not good. So, this is why I will rewrite this engine from scratch, most likely in Java again. However, I'm considering writing it in C to improve my C skills. Therefore, I will open source this project on GitHub in case someone wants to try to improve, learn from, or just view
Cold
the
tech
source
support,
code.
Rory.
Thank you all for watching and have a great day.
Was the ray tracing causing my tab to crash? I don't know why my tabs keep crashing. It's weird. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's really cool. Extreme oversimplification of ray tracing, right? Ray casting, right? And then you deleted your message. No. Yeah, no, it's yeah, it's fascinating watching some stuff about how like those old school games, you know, would render their walls. Stuff like Wolfenstein, stuff like well, just, you know, games from that era that have like the really specific wall height and stuff like that. Can imagine Rory tricking a scammer and telling them how he peels a banana. Yeah. Now, when it comes to a banana, only 15 content bits before cat videos. I see. And we've got another thing coming up soon as well. The secret YouTube award was cancelled by YouTube.
sent creators awards when they surpass certain milestones. So when you get 100,000 subscribers, you're sent a silver play button. When you get 1 million subscribers, you send a gold play button. When you get 10 million, you get a diamond play button. And when you get 100 million, you get a red diamond play button. And since 2018, a company called Society Awards have been responsible for manufacturing these awards that are given out. And you will notice in YouTubers' unboxing videos, along with the actual award itself, they get a couple of extra bits and pieces. So they get a little card which says who it was that packaged their award. Usually it's this beautiful man, shout out to Rick. But also they get a little leaflet which looks like this. Now in this video, using one of these leaflets, I'm going to share with you a secret YouTube award that was promoted for a short time a few months ago, but then it just disappeared and it was never ever released. So we're going to get into that in just a second, but also at the end of the video I will be unboxing that package, and inside this package is a very special play button that I will be giving away to one of you guys, so stay tuned for that. So what does this leaflet say? Recognize your team. Basically, the purpose of this leaflet is for YouTube channels that have a big team of people behind them, say T-Series for example. There's not just one guy working on T-Series YouTube channel. So what YouTube and Society Awards do is for channels that have a large team, they offer the ability to purchase replacement and extra awards. So, Jack Sucks at Life reaches 1 million subscribers. That's epic, but maybe I drop it and it breaks. Or maybe I decide I want to give one of these play buttons to one of my editors just to thank them for their help, which I absolutely do not want to do, by the way. But if I did, I'd be able to log into the Society Awards website, enter a code that my channel was given, and then I could purchase a replacement gold play button for $450. But several months ago, we discovered that Society Awards have also started selling additional extras. So look at this, additional products, silver metal letter. So channels that surpass 100,000 subscribers, they get a little letter with their silver award. But for $54, you can purchase a metal version of that.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that.
Website. And if you have 1 million subscribers, you can purchase a gold letter too.
That's cool.
But this is where things start getting interesting. 3 months ago, my friend Kai reaches 100,000 subscribers. So obviously he sent his silver play button. He gets his package by Rick card, everything's normal. But this right here is the Society Awards leaflet that he receives. Do you notice how it is ever so slightly different? Well, look at the back of all of the letters that I've received, and now look at the back of this letter. What is it, Jack? What are these things? Well, this is where it gets interesting. Okay, metal letters, completely normal, we know about those. But Icon Awards? What are they? Diamond Team Awards? What on earth is that? Diamond Plaque? Hey guys, by the way, subscribe if you don't mind, please. 1.6 million by the end of the year.
So they're doing diamond plaques now instead of the diamond, instead of the big chunky diamonds.
Sent us an email showing off all of these new awards available on the Society Awards website. Gold Icon you can see is priced at $425, and then the Diamond Team Awards underneath at $225. So I was obviously very excited at this point. Many months ago, we were the first person on YouTube to receive a gold letter, so I wanted to be the first person on YouTube to receive a gold icon as well. But I can't access the page without a code. I requested a code, but since a certain diamond play button video, they don't really like giving me them anymore. So the guy that emailed me, he managed to actually order one of the silver icons. You can see here it costs $225. So I thought, well, maybe if Society Awards won't give us a code, maybe I could just buy one off this guy instead. But then a day later, he emails me again, and he tells me that someone that works at Society Awards emailed him, and he said this: "We are unable to produce the Silver Icon Award that you ordered. Our apologies. We had to cancel your order and issue a refund. If you would still like to purchase the Silver Award and the Silver Letter, I can send another purchase code. Please advise." And then just like that, all of the new awards are removed from the website. They're gone. I have a couple of other friends that were interested in buying these new icons, and the diamond plaque, of course, but they can't. Society...
That's interesting. One second, I just realized. I didn't just realize. I'm like falling behind on chat, so 1 second. I did C for a supercomputer course in my BSc. It was fun, and I wouldn't want to use it again. It's fun, but I wouldn't want to use it again. Yeah, C#, Python, C++ are all I need at the moment. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Tiana, for the donation. Let's get those buttons. Yeah, let's get those freaking buttons. The play buttons. Let's get them. Let's get them. So essentially I fixed the textures, wall depth, perception, and everything. I just had this really weird fisheye effect that apparently everyone gets. The reason that you get it is because you're using a it's the way that the camera perceives the wall stuff, like using just like a fixed like a fixed point, and then having all the perspective. Thank you, Tiana. Having all the stuff picked up via like a spreading ray tracing lines. There are ways you can get around it. I forget what it is now, but you have to tweak the way that the lines, the ray traces, like go out from your perspective. I don't honestly remember how it works anymore. I used to know that, but you could sort of fix it if you use an orthographic camera, and so you have the ray traces. Each ray comes out from a different starting point, but then you get other issues and stuff like that. So that's definitely not the best option. No, I forget. I feel like it's just like a difference in the way, like changing the angle for each ray at a certain, like to a certain degree, literally degrees. I don't remember how to do it though. I'm sure someone much smarter than me could figure that out. Should try doing it in C#. It's nice in between for Java and C. It's probably one of the industry standards now. Definitely, I agree. I like C#. I'm pretty sure people are moving to C# slowly. Something better might come out later, but for now, C# I think is the best, in my opinion. If you know Java, Tofu, you know C#. It's basically the same. C# has a bit more strength. It has a bit more ability, capabilities than Java, but yeah, pretty much the same syntax. Java's a mess, but C# is order. Yeah. Once again, like a lot of the libraries of C# are very similar to the libraries of Java. There's just a few that you need to like remember to switch over to. Link is amazing for game dev because there are so many times where I want to select entities as if they were in a database. Ah, right. Oh, okay. Pythonian without being Python, right? I'm not a fan of Python personally, but I know Python's good for like scripts, for good like Python's good for quick code, you know, stuff you just want to like slam out and get something functional straight up. Yeah. I can't imagine programming an entire game in Python. Sounds horrifying to me. Oh, that's what that is. Did that once for dumb little project, but never actually learned what I was doing wrong. Oh, sorry, what I was doing right. Apparently multiply it by a cosine and the ray angle and the camera angle, but whenever I do that, it makes everything look terrible. Oh, yeah. So I'm sure it's to do with the. It's to do with, like, there are calculations, as you say. Like, there's some sort of angle-related calculation that you either have to decrease the angle every time you cast out, or you have to increase the angle. No, I think you decrease the angle. So, like, you start off with bigger gaps in the angle that's being ray traced out, and then you decrease them as you go further out so that the edges almost sort of are getting like, pulled in rather than pulled out. and that makes a more natural effect. But I honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't begin to know what the math says. I'd have to look it up. Can't believe I've been can't believe I've been concatenating strings this entire goddamn time when I could have just been using string interpolation. It's been expanded. Wait, explain the difference? A course at my university was taught by a dev at CCP. EVE Online Developers. Oh! Half the game in Python, the other half in C++. Oh, shit. Yeah, I imagine for anything, it's like with Portal 2 where you have the, what's that programming language in Portal 2? There's like that scripting language that they use. Like, a lot of games, the core will be built in like C++ or C#, but then the like superfluous, this superficial stuff, the stuff that's built on the outside, will be built in a scripting language that's different from the base language. So that's why, like, for a while there, Unity had a C# core, but you could write in JavaScript on top of that. Was it JavaScript? I think it was JavaScript, yeah. You could write JavaScript code that would run as a script on top of Unity. But now they've just made everything C#, so you don't have to write in any sort of script. I mean, there's still scripts, but you don't have to write in script form. String interpolation is great. Value is plus value to string. Right, interpolation is... Right, okay, so that's what I thought it was. I just wasn't sure. Yeah, okay. I still use concatenating strings. Yeah, hello, basically hello name instead of hello plus name. Yeah. I still use concatenating strings a lot of the time, just because visually, like, it's easy to understand. But I believe interpolation is better. It functionally, in terms of like cycles of runtime, it is slightly better. So it is the preferable option. But I'm not 100% about that. I feel like that's what I was told. Thank you for the help, Rory, and everyone who recommended me C#. I appreciate it. Yeah. I look forward to seeing more of your work, Tofu. Because you're always teaching yourself new stuff, and that's what's the word? That's inspiring to me. Every time I see you doing a new project that's like wildly different from the last one, I'm like, damn. It makes me like, damn, I should be doing stuff like that. Because there's still a lot of shit I've never done before. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, it does depend on the language, but yeah. C goes print F. Yeah. This is a way nicer to write IMO, but old habits take a long time to kill. Yeah. Yeah. Same Rory Laval, yeah. I have no idea of this kind of stuff, but I am glad you're all started liking this. Yeah. He's younger but a 10 times better dev. Well, it's just like, it's really all about just like going out and doing it. I just haven't done it myself. And that's the thing. It's like, if you go out and do it, I'm sure like a lot of it is fairly straightforward once you get the hang of it. But until you do it, it's so foreign. So like Tofu is going out there and doing it and learning those strategies. Yeah. Oh, hey Jackson, how you doing? I did see you here earlier. So welcome back. Yeah, I like C#. It's a 2 with string dot format. Yeah. That's the thing. C# has a lot of functionality in that there's lots of different ways to do the same thing, which is really nice. And that's what C# apparently was designed for. It was basically designed so that if you use Java, you could entirely use C#. Like, there's almost nothing new to learn. But it was also designed so that if you knew C++, you could also kind of, for the most part, you can almost use C# in the same ways that you would use C++. They tried to make it so that it was as diverse and like multifunctional as possible. But they added a lot of structure to it that C# doesn't have. But they made sure to keep all of the functionality of C++ maintained in there. So if developers still want to use those functions, they still can. No, C# does not have pointers. I mean, it still has pointers, but you don't have to deal with them. You don't have to like. It's got its own garbage collection system. I mean, a pointer is just a reference to something, but like you don't have to do any of the like. It's got all the overhead stuff. Is like handled for you. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to deal with them, is what I'm really saying. They're still there. They still exist, but you don't have to deal with them, and you don't have to delete them yourself. Garbage collection exists. Yeah, it's just plus. It's just it's C#. Sorry, it's C+2 basically. C++++. Yeah, I always. That's one of those like random facts that I always tell people as well. Like, oh, it's actually just C++++. Anyway.
Awards shuts it down, and then they stop producing this version of the letter because I received this from my friend Copper Creek's Cuts Lawn Care because he purchased 10 replacement silver play buttons just because he could. But as you can see, it's the old design. The back is completely blank. There is no mention of these awards anywhere. I have seen a couple of YouTubers with over 10 million subscribers that have received the Diamond Team Award. It does look slightly different to how it is displayed on this leaflet, but it's essentially the same thing. So you can see here, Mog's got one for his mum. It's a really cool award, but it's only 4 channels that have over 10 million subscribers. So we can't get our hands on that one legitimately. But I've asked about the icons a few times over the last 3 months, and I just get told they're not planning on releasing them yet, and they can't give me any kind of ETA. I did ask them if I was fine to make this video, by the way,
Ali.
and they didn't say I wasn't, so I assume we're okay. Now, if you were to go on the Society Awards website and then right-click and inspect element and mess with kind of the web page code, which isn't illegal or anything, by the way, you can actually get to a page that displays all of the awards that are still existing on the website, but they've been hidden from the public and they've been hidden from any YouTubers that log into the site. But they are still technically there. Now, the URLs for when these icons did exist on the website, they're still around. But if you try and type them in or click on them, you get redirected to Rick Astley, which has existed since our Diamond Play Button video. But if you're a channel with over 100,000 subscribers and you log in with your secret code and then you try and click on these links, instead of Rick Astley, you get redirected to this. Whoops, our bad. The page you requested was not found, and we have a fine guess why. So what's going on? What are these icons? What is the diamond plaque? Because that's really weird. Why were they available for a couple of days 3 months ago? Cards promoting them were sent out to people, and then as soon as someone tried to buy one, they got rid of them. So my question is, are they just additional products like
Ali,
he's a gold letters?
Tofu's a mod. He's allowed to do what he wants.
Replacing the plaques that you see behind me with these icons because they're presumably a little bit cheaper to produce, and as YouTube's growing, hundreds of channels are getting these awards every day. So perhaps one day these icons will replace these plaques. Although I could be completely wrong on that because the gold icon was listed.
Morgs, hello there. Today I'll be starving my mom.
So that would suggest maybe they're not
something he would do.
And also because no one has seen one of these icons in the flesh, they could be ginormous. I assume they're about this big, but they could be this big. I'm really interested in the diamond plaque though. 17-inch tall plaque to hang alongside your gold and silver creator awards. And
yeah, it could be quite nice.
Looks like it's basically a silver play button, but with the centerpiece of a diamond play button, like this little triangle here.
Right.
In fact, quick, Editor Becky, put the diamond triangle right there so we can see what it looks like. Cool. It says it's 17 inches. How big is... Whoa. Right, hang on. So, to compare, quite a lot bigger than a silver award. And
yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, I was going to say, yeah, Moggs would say he's starving his mum, and then, like, shortly, like, minutes into the video, she'd be, like, acting as if she's desperate for food, despite the fact that it's probably been like 10 minutes in real time. She'd be like literally starving. It will have been like 10 minutes. Anyway, we get the point. That's cool. Oh wait, actually, they didn't they didn't get something right at the end, did they? He was teasing something in the box.
I reckon. And then this one is for you guys. So I'm not producing all 3 of these completely from scratch. Yeah, that was the postman, not me. Okay, there we go. Really nicely packaged. Always appreciate that. Oh my god, that is cute. Congratulations on your subscriber milestone. Packaged
the retro
with
future.
Great care by Elliot. Oh man, that looks so cool. That looks so good. It's so much bigger than I was expecting. Look at that. Oh, look at that beautiful quality. So yeah, he worked really hard at producing all 3 of these completely from scratch. So I really, really appreciate that. Obviously, we'll whack his link in the description. And
Could you imagine someone wearing one of those as a
this
necklace?
one's mine. I'm gonna go ahead and shove it over here, I reckon. And then this one is for you guys. So I'm not gonna mess with this too much. But there you go. You can see it's exactly
Wearing
the
one of
same.
what?
Of course, you'll get
As a
the
necklace?
by Elliot card as well. So let me just put everything.
Oh, you mean as in like
underneath.
the
There we
diamond
go.
plaque or
Our
the
Raw
one of
Patch
the
Elliot card,
sorry one of
of
the
course, makes it into
play
the folder.
buttons like
Congratulations,
on their
Elliot.
neck.
But if you would like to win a wooden gold play button icon, 3 of them in the world, all you have to do is enter the competition at the top of the.
I see. Well, and then a certain friend of mine, a man and a disc, a little teaser to an upcoming Rory spin-off show. Yeah, there's gonna be a little mini clip thing I'm gonna post soon. Oh god, I look fat. Of this thing that we did. You will see it soon. It's me IRL. Anyway, Bob, good evening. Is this available?
Good evening. Is this a
Oh, this is like a song.
Yes, it is.
Your Rory face reveal. A play button necklace. Yeah. That's a future vid thing. Yeah. People time for theories. Rory, don't look. Rory doesn't have legs. Yep, no legs. What theories? Yeah.
Please leave me alone. We are sleeping. No more contacting, please. Thanks. Appreciate you contacted me. I know I'm no longer interested. Please stop contacting me now. I will contact Attorney General if you do not stop. The sex.
The Sinks. Oh, thank you, Kev. Not the spin-off we deserved, but the spin-off we needed. Throw that disc. Yeah. I like it's a spin-off. Because, the disc spins. F. Born 2's unluckiest speedrun. This got suggested to me recently. I did not see it. There we go. It just showed up. I appreciate the donation. Rory fakes leg. Yeah, they're robotic. They're mechanical ones that I use to get around when I'm out in public. When I have to go out in public, I have to put on my mechanical legs. My robotic legs. Man, Rory's actually commented on my comment. Yeah. A few people are like that. A few people have done that recently where they're like, oh, dude, you replied. I was like, yeah. I try and always reply as much as I can. Rory's just levitates around. Rory's toe reveal. I don't know that I'll ever do a video that includes my feet. just because of I mean, I'm not on Twitch, but Twitch has rules against that. The Great of Dude. Good day to you too. Welcome to the stream. Are we having a good day or night, depending on your time zone? Rorius Roar reveal win. I definitely did a Rorius Roar at some point. I saw that M Sushi vid. Oh yeah, I was like, M Sushi? Yeah, this got recommended to me. I have not watched it, but
In the summer of 2017, 2 speedrunners were trying relentlessly to lower the portal to speedrun world.
I don't think my feet have ever been captured online. Don't think so.
Record. Those 2 runners were Can't Even and M Sushi.
Yeah, this is a reaction stream.
2 of the best portal speedrunners.
Yeah, the way it works, the great of Dude is we have a subreddit, the Rorius subreddit, and once a month at the start of the month, I always go through the Rorius subreddit and check out what's been posted.
Months prior, they were trading the world record in Portal 1 any percent, before getting bored and carrying their rivalry over to the game's sequel. In Portal 2, both runners would quickly prevail over the former first and second placeholders, Xenernicus and Paraculus, and poise themselves on top of the leaderboard, prepared for another fight for first place. On August 9th, 2017, Sushi would strike first.
Wait. Your little sister just said Poopius. It is Poopius. We should make an emoji. The Discord has 50 more emojis now, so if you want to suggest emojis for the Discord, go ahead. Post them in the Discord emoji suggestion area, because we have 50 new slots for emojis. I was surprised when Rorius replied to my comment at first. It had been quite a while from then. Glad to be here. So many nice memories. Yeah. Poopius. The Portal 2 speedruns are incredible, but the speedrunner by the name of Can't Even is just insane with Portal 1. Right. Yeah. Well, part of the reason, though, is that they use weird glitches. Unless it's glitchless, but people use those glitches where sorry, just like talking too much, not breathing. There is a Portal 2 a Portal Unity speedrun on YouTube. They sent it, I actually saw it, and then they sent it to me later on, and I was like, yeah, I responded to them being like, yeah, it's friggin' amazing to see that. It's so weird to see it. It's mind-boggling. But yeah, they use those glitches where they use save load glitches where it messes with your physics, and you can move through. Your view can move through the wall, so you can fire portals through walls and stuff like that. Mr. Beast YouTube Rewind just came out. I'll submit it. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Taking the world record from Paraculus with a
I've already seen the Shmoyoho one.
Can't Even would respawn in only 10 days, achieving a world record time of 103.25, almost 20 seconds faster than Sushi. It would take another month of speedruns for Sushi to get a time of 103.17, besting Can't Even. And as the times got lower and lower, one thing became clear. A time under 1 hour and 3 minutes was
I will
possible.
remember.
Sure, world records were nice, but that 102 time became the true goal.
Do it.
Both of these runners would stream their Portal 2 speedrun attempts almost every day, trying to set this historic milestone in Portal 2 speedrunning history. It was a difficult time to achieve, but it was certainly possible, as both Sushi and Can't Even had some of bests in the 100 range. This means they could make almost 2 minutes of mistakes and still get a final time of 102. Yet throughout the multi-month grind, both runners could not manage to play within this margin. This would change on October 30th, 2017, when Can't Even was doing attempts. And to say that he had a god run would be an understatement. Can't Even's personal best at the time was a 103.25. This means that to be on pace to get the world record, he would need to be at least 9 seconds ahead. And to get the prestigious 102, he had to be 26 seconds ahead. So what if I told you that Can't Even was a whopping 1 minute and 9 seconds ahead of his personal best? This was beyond shocking. Forget 102, Can't Even was almost on pace to skip a 102 time altogether and achieve the world's first 101. However, this would change when Can't Even entered Chapter 8, as there was still one big run killer ahead. The first chamber of Chapter 8, creatively named Test, features a lengthy cutscene where Wheatley welcomes Chell back to Aperture Laboratories. If the chamber plays out normally, the player would walk to the testing course from the catwalks, while hearing Wheatley yell at the Franken turrets to solve the chamber. Once Chell enters the chamber, she can just pick up a Franken turret and put it on the button herself, solving the chamber. When the puzzle is solved, Wheatley blocks the ending door with a panel, and the player is locked into a 50-second cutscene. Upon completion of the cutscene, the panel is lowered, and the player can then progress. For speedrunners, 50 seconds is time that we simply just don't have. Luckily, skipping this cutscene is actually quite simple. The only thing we need to do here is a cube throw. By throwing the cube onto the button instead of placing it, the player can stand in front of the door while the cube is in the air. This means that the panel that is normally used to block the player from the ending door has the opposite effect.
Exactly what I thought.
And it will actually push the player into the open door, skipping the 50 seconds of dialogue. This trick creatively named Test Cube Throw is an incredibly helpful trick in the speedrun, as 50 seconds of time save is a big deal in an hour-long run. The biggest challenge with this cube throw is that you only get one try at it. If you were to throw the cube at the button and not be standing next to the door, you would lose the 50 seconds of time save that the trick should be saving, as the cutscene will start and there is nothing you can do to stop or speed it up. If you're smart, you just sit next to the ending door and chuck cubes at the button until one of them finally hits. That way, you wouldn't risk messing up the trick. However, world record speedrunners are crazy. Instead of doing the safer approach, speedrunners like Can't Even and M Sushi would toss a cube high in the air, right when they enter the chamber. While the cube is traveling through the air, they can quickly make their way to the door, and if everything goes right, they should touch the door right as the cube touches the button. This strategy adaptation would save seconds, literal seconds, and in turn, created a much larger window of error for the trick. It was common for the cube to land on the button just a bit earlier than anticipated, and for the panel to fling you out of the way, losing 50 seconds. Due to the fact that this trick is incredibly late into the run, almost 50 minutes into an hour-long speedrun, and because it can lose almost 50 seconds, the Test Cube Throw is considered a pretty big run killer. However, Can't Even had a god run, and you can't just kill a god. Doing some simple math, we can see that if Can't Even's minus 109 pace suffered a 50-second time loss, he would still have a 19-second lead, still on world record pace and with 102 potential. So, even though Can't Even wanted to land the Test Cube Throw, it wasn't a necessity. Regardless of if he got the trick or not, the run would go on, and still likely result in a world record. That's why viewers were in shock when Can't Even's run took the most unexpected turn.
Oh.
Now I know there are a lot of questions you might be asking after watching that clip. For example, why is the clip in 3
Did one of the Frankentarts land on the button before they got into the room? Did the Frankentart actually solve the puzzle by itself? Because that's the whole premise of the room, is the Frankentarts. He wants the turrets to solve the puzzle itself, so they can just use the Frankentarts instead of test subjects. But that's the only thing I can think of.
60p, or why is there no audio in the clip, or even what the heck just happened in that clip? Unfortunately, I can only answer one of those questions.
Okay, wait. Stream idea. Flash is gone now, so you should play your top 10 favorite Flash games for like 10 to 20 minutes each. Flashpoint has loads of games archived. Yeah, and also Newgrounds has, like, they've kept all the Flash stuff, and they've got their own special player. They've got the Newgrounds player. So I could definitely play some old Flash stuff. That's how I was playing Mario 63. I played it on the Newgrounds player. And what's really nice about the Newgrounds player as well is that it's actually, you can run it like an app on your computer, and you can just put in like web addresses like Mario 63, and you can it'll like load it as if it's on your computer, and so you can like full screen it and stuff like that, and move the window around and do whatever you want. It's really nice. It means you can capture you can capture the window, so you don't have to capture the desktop, or you don't have to capture the display and then crop it. You can just capture that window with OBS. It's really nice. Oh, I know Nerdcrafter did an artist YouTuber rewind. Oh, did anyone be interested? I mean, I don't know who that is, but maybe. I'd be probably interested. I was gonna say, I definitely I've seen the Shmo Yoho songified YouTube rewind. Anyway.
So let's talk about what just happened there.
Also, it started to rain.
Before
Sorry if
Can't
you can hear it in the
Even
mic.
entered the test chamber, the panel had already blocked the door. And even though we can't hear it, the cutscene never started. Can't Even waited 50 seconds, 1 minute, even 2 minutes. Yet Wheatley and GLaDOS remained silent. Since the panel is blocking the door, Can't Even has to wait for the cutscene to finish. And since the cutscene never started in the first place, and is unable to start, Can't Even cannot progress. This created a soft lock. Can't Even can still move around and play the game, but he had no way of beating the level.
Aww.
The average player here might reload a save, but speedrun rules at the time disallowed loading of quick saves and autosaves, meaning that Chell was trapped in the test chamber for the rest of time. This means that Can't Even's run, the God Run, had died. So, how exactly did this happen?
That
Can't Even himself did not do anything different from what a normal speedrunner would do here, as all he did was make his way through the catwalks and into the test chamber. When we start to think about it, the only way that the panel can activate is if the button in the test chamber is pressed down.
Yeah.
And the first logical solution here is that Wheatley got his wish.
Yeah.
As Wheatley talks about how he
It's
created the
immediately-
Franken turrets as cubes with legs, so that they could solve test chambers without human help. So, is it possible that Wheatley's invention was a success? And a Franken turret walked onto a button before Can't Even entered the test chamber?
It looks like such a
Believe it or
complicated throw
not,
to me.
No. This is impossible. Valve game developers already saw through this flaw,
Ah.
and in order to highlight Wheatley's moronic invention, they hard-coded it in the game, so that Franken turrets could not walk onto buttons on their own. Under no circumstances can a Franken turret walk onto a button, and this is well
Oh.
documented, as Combine Overwiki, a
didn't know
fan-made
that.
Portal wiki, states that if a Franken turret is made to walk up to a button on its own, it will tuck in its body and legs into the cube when it touches the button, making it impossible for it to solve the test screen at the beginning of Chapter 8 by itself. That test at the beginning of Chapter 8 is in fact the current chamber we are talking about. So it's incredibly ironic when we realize that despite Valve's best efforts, it is still possible for the test chamber to be solved by the Franken turrets. With the power of friendship, 2 Franken turrets can activate the button. If
Ah.
a Franken turret is laying down at a very particular orientation with its legs out, and another Franken turret walks into it at a very precise angle, the Franken turret on the floor will pop into the air and is able to touch down on the button.
Yep.
If a Franken turret touches the button before the player enters the room, the panel will activate and block the door,
But
and
the
the game
cutscene
will
won't
attempt
start.
to start the cutscene. Wheatley will start his line, but since GLaDOS isn't in the room to respond, the cutscene will cease progress, and the player will be locked in the chamber indefinitely.
That
And just
sucks.
to clarify, this soft lock is all caused by bad luck. Everything about the Franken turrets is completely random.
Yeah.
Where they spawn, whether they are laying down or standing up, whether they move or stay still, if they are moving, what angle they're moving at, and so on. This
Yeah,
soft
they
lock
finally
has
did
nothing
it.
to do with what the player does. The player has zero impact on the movements of
Yeah,
the Franken
that
turret.
sucks.
There is no special movement or RNG manipulation known that changes the behavior of the Franken.
That's exactly what I thought, Josie. I thought they'd put an NPC clip or whatever, something around it so that you can freely move through it, and once you enter the room, you could like disable it. But for while you're not in the room, you just have like a literal physical barrier around an invisible physical barrier around the button, so that they could just never randomly jump on it. Why hard code it into the boxes when you could just make it so that this specific scenario can never happen? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't understand that. Why? Like, because you could make some interesting puzzles in like custom maps if you allowed Franken turrets to be able to jump onto buttons. You could make some really interesting, weird puzzles. But making it so it's hard-coded that they can never press a button, while funny, seems like the way harder option, and also causes situations where you can have still this area be soft-locked. Like putting a clip around it, that guarantees it'll never be pressed, but yeah, that's weird. Thank you, Kim, again, for another donation. Alright, I'm heading out. Thanks for the cozy stream. Excited for more Spore content. Yeah. More Spore coming right up. Yeah. I hope you have a good night, Kim. Appreciate it. I really do. Probably a bug they never encountered during playtesting, and it was an engineer's first idea of doing it with code. Yeah, you're probably right. Plot twist, if it happens 3 times in a row, you unlock an ending. I reckon they should have made it so that there's a weird scenario, like a weird thing that happens, like allow it to happen, but make it so it triggers a different cutscene, a different like moment, if it does happen. Yeah.
Turrets. The odds of 2 Franken turrets spawning in a manner to achieve the soft lock are next to nothing. Despite millions of people
Very
playing
unlikely.
Portal 2, there are almost no reports of this soft lock occurring. I'm sure this situation must have happened to a couple of players who did not share this occurrence with others. But of the known occurrences, Portal 2 speedrunning legend Xenernicus reports that it has happened to him when he was grinding out segments of this particular test chamber. Router extraordinaire Kersey Howe has been able to recreate this softlock in a simulated environment, and of course, Kent Even has experienced the softlock on the run of his life. The exact probability of this event occurring is unknown, but it's such a rarity that if you, right now, were to launch Portal 2 and play this level over and over for hours, you would probably never get softlocked. However, there is still a happy ending for our protagonist, as 3 days after this failed run, Kent Even would get the first 102 time, achieving a final time of 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 46 seconds. And about that potential 101, let's just say that top times nowadays are well below that.
Oh, okay.
Sure, at the time, Kent Even's run was the best the game had ever seen. But if speedrun history tells us anything, every time a runner proclaims that a category is dead or a god run has been achieved, it's only a matter of time before that achievement is toppled, and the grind starts back up again.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's really, like, it's nice to know that now people have been able to, like, get even better times. But, it's just really, it's just really sad to see, like, people doing speed runs when they're over, like, an hour long. That's mind-boggling. I'm gonna go and grab a cookie, because I'm feeling, like, low energy. I just want something to boost my energy a bit, because I have not eaten. I'll be right back. I used to use a be right back screen, but it has music that plays on it, and I don't want to risk weird copyright claims. So I'll just leave the screen for now. I'll be right back. I'll be gone for like 30 seconds, hopefully. Right. I'll be right back. And we're back. Hello, chair. Also where I gave myself another project. Portal 2 maps and Portal 1. Yep. That's basically what Portal Unity, what a section of Portal Unity was. That wasn't its intention, but like, as Portal 2 stuff was being announced, we were like, we can do that. So we started making stuff from Portal 2 and Portal 1. And just like, we had a friend of ours like did a few concept stuff, like the conveyor belts from Portal Unity came from a friend of mine just drawing random Portal related like mechanics. His idea originally was like a conveyor belt that goes through like a scanner kind of system, and I think the idea was supposed to be that it would disintegrate stuff, certain things and not other things. Can't remember exactly what the intention was, but I took the conveyor belt part and I was like, oh, we just make this like a momentum thing. Yeah. That cracked way more than I thought it would. Shit. What's your favorite breed of cats? I like the really grey ones. I don't know what breed that is. Like these ones. Yeah, I like these kind of cats. The really grey ones. I think you can get them with like different colored eyes. I like that. I prefer it if they have blue eyes. I like a cat with a blue eye. Crunchy cookie, Pog. Yeah, it's actually a Dutch cookie. It's this is called Spekelaas. And it's basically like a almost like a gingerbread cookie. It's good. Very Christmassy. Oh, he ain't coming back. What wisdom do you impart, Chair Rory? Like a haircut, right? Oh, thank you. Yeah. This morning it was looking a bit drab, and so I put some stuff in it and made it a bit better. And I was immediately like, that's better. I look a little bit better today. It wasn't a pee break, it was just it was cookie break. It was cookie break. Anyway, Roblox, what does it say? Disturbing gold digger admin accounts.
Albert, you deadbeat. Take care of the baby.
All right.
God. I get the feeling this guy, he got like a bike. He got a bike, and so he had to include it in a bunch of his videos.
This baby's lame. I need a new one. Who am I gonna take care of now? Triplets?
Is this all just a merch ad? Okay, well.
Oh, and that dumb baby. Hey, little Albert! Little Albert! Made the cut. You guys made the cut.
This guy's weird. This guy's weird.
Well, guys.
Every made a laser platform puzzle, pulled to its chapter and turned it into an energy pellet puzzle for Portal 1. I think it's called Laser Over Goo, so I changed it to Energy Over Goo. See, like, Chelsea, you do like the opposite of what I do. Where, also, hey Rocky. Rawr. Where I turned energy ball puzzles into laser puzzles. In the Portal Unity reboot, I turned all of the energy puzzles into laser puzzles. And you've gone and done the opposite, where you take the Portal 2 laser puzzles and turn them into Portal 1 energy ball puzzles.
They'll always have your back, and they don't feel pain either.
I love the Russian blue
They're all
haircuts.
available at
Is that what they're called?
youtubes.com, link in the description.
Blue hair.
You got the big boys.
Russian blue
You
hair.
got the big
Right,
boys,
cool,
you got
cool.
the slightly smaller boys. You got these. So what are you waiting for? Go get
Yes,
some
right, good
big
answer.
boys.
You
When
A+.
they sell out. Go get.
You has? What is all this stuff? Blast of bankruptcy. Heart of the seat. What the? Whoa! Ah! Oh my god, where's it taking her? What was that? All right, let's try helping hand. Oh, she's crying because she needs a daughter. Let's give her a helping hand. Let's just. What the? What is this? She's crying too. Leave my girl alone. It's not.
I'm just gonna move on. I'm weirded out. I hate the Minecraft speedrun cheating drama. I heard about this. I saw some stuff on Discord about this. I don't fully understand what this is. Wait, who submitted this? Maddie.
This situation, this whole speedrun situation.
So I was gonna say I really knew basically nothing about this. If this educates me on the situation, then cool. Let's have a look.
It's disappointing. It's a stain on the community, and I don't
Sounds like a yummy
care
cookie.
what
It is.
anyone's
I like
opinion
it.
is about it. I only care about
I do
the
like great
facts.
cats. I will also mention. sorry to interrupt it. I also like. Once again, I don't know what breed this is. I also like gray striped cats. I love the tiger look. I love the gray stripes. There was a cat that used to be owned by one of our tenants. That we had one of our old tenants had a black and white cat named Bean, and one of them had and a gray striped cat like this called Bitten. Bean was like the laziest cat ever, and you could just pick it up and it would just like be limp, like a ragdoll cat. And that cat, I love that cat. But then Bitten was one of these gray striped cats, and Bitten, you couldn't ever pet Bitten Bitten would refuse to be touched by anyone and run away. But I always wanted to pet it, but I never was able to. So, like, I guess that's why that might be why I love the gray stripy cats. So it's like tantalizing. I want to pet it, but I never was able to. Anyway, wait. Where was I last reading? Yeah, if anyone hasn't liked the stream and you like what you see, hit like. He was in Florida, of course. He's weird. Is that Flamingo? Yeah. Okay, he's a Florida man. That answers a lot of questions. I don't follow him. His content's a bit too sort of like lol random for me. I like random shit, but his is a bit too much for my liking. I gotta go by. Oh, see ya, Jackson. I love Munchkins. Munchkins are adorable too. I love Munchkins too. I love corgis when it comes to dogs, so that also explains. Like I love animals with stumpy legs and chubby bodies. If you check Discord, that would be nice. I don't have Discord open, but I'll check it after the stream, Josie. I'll check it after the stream. Okay.
The numbers.
Oh, welcome back,
the
Jackson.
truth. You are able to form your own opinion, and you should. But to me, it's important that any opinion is always based on objective fact, not assumptions, not opinions, facts. So what do I have to offer the discussion of whether or not Dream's Minecraft 1.16 speedruns were cheated or not? Well, I want to present and explain the raw, objective numbers in a way that I feel that most have failed to do, in an easily digestible way. I also have numbers to show that were not initially presented in the MinecraftSpeedrun.com's moderator analysis, which is key to this discussion. I'm not discussing it to push an agenda. I'm not biased for or against anybody. I'm only in it to present the numbers in an easy to understand manner and allow for you to arrive at your own conclusions based on these numbers. Once I'm done covering the objective numbers, I'll get into a few other points, like how often RNG values update in-game using an in-game mod, dissecting the numbers even further, among other things. So enough with the introduction, let's get right into it.
I've seen a few of Ant Venom's videos before.
So let's begin. Within the MinecraftSpeedrun.com's moderator analysis, they said that the raw chances of Dream achieving the luck that he did when only considering his 6 live streams, including the final run, was roughly 1 in 20 sextillion. That's a 23-digit number. And yes, I know that this number is heavily biased. It's just our starting point. The odds will get better as we go along. But how did they arrive at this as their starting point? Well, when calculating the odds of whether or not any action will or won't happen, binomial distribution is the way to go. Now, I could go and explain how this works and what the formula is, but I really don't have to. All I need to do is go to Wolfram Alpha's binomial distribution calculator, punch in the relevant numbers, and hit the button, and you can do so as well. So the question becomes, what are the relevant numbers? Well, the way in which you arrive at 20 sextillion is by using the raw and again biased numbers from Dream's 6 speedruns, including his very last run. In this case, we have to run 2 calculations, one for successful Ender Pearl barters and one for successful Blaze Rod drops. Let's start with Ender Pearls. To start, we have 262 gold ingots being tossed to a piglin in an attempt to get an Ender Pearl barter. The odds of getting an Ender Pearl barter from a piglin is 20 in 423, or just under 4.73%, and we're looking to get more than 41 pearls from these 262 barter attempts. That's what these numbers mean. When you punch in those numbers, you get this value. which when converted to a fraction means that the odds of getting this pearl luck or better by itself is 1 in 176.8 billion. When the numbers are punched in for blaze rods, which have a 50% chance of dropping from a blaze, getting more than 210 blaze rods for 305 blaze kills by itself is 1 in 113.7 billion. In order to get the combined likelihood of both of these events occurring inside of the same set of runs, all you have to do is just multiply the decimals together, which yields 1 in 20.1 sextillion. So that's how they did it. Now, it's time to correct for this bias using only real numbers.
Pardon me for picking my teeth.
The first and most obvious way to account for bias is to remove the last run from the equation. In Dream's very last run, which was his October 2020 personal best of 19 minutes and 24 seconds, he tossed 3 ingots to piglins and got 2 pearl barters. He also killed 9 blazes and got 8 blaze rods. So to start, this is what we're going to remove. Running all of the binomial distribution calculations again, the pearl luck drops from 1 in 176.8 billion down to 1 in 17.4 billion, and the blaze luck drops from 1 in 113.7 billion down to 1 in 13.6 billion, a big improvement. But again, when combined, we still get the astronomically high value of 1 in 238 quintillion. But that's still just over 84.5 times less than the number we had before, which is no doubt an improvement. But there are ways we can improve the odds even further. Whether or not you think this next step is necessary is just a matter of opinion, but in Dream's rebuttal, he included information from his 5 prior live streams, which on their own fall more in line with what you would expect from Minecraft's odds. So for this next calculation, I am going to include these values. Now we have 11 live streams worth of numbers, excluding his personal best time of 1924. As far as hard data is concerned, this will be our limit. According to Dream's spreadsheet, in these older 5 streams, he tossed 356 ingots to piglins and got 12 pearl barters back. He also killed 134 blazes and got 73 blaze rods.
wait. I'm gonna be stupid for a bit. Free Dream, yeah. You just like... Wait. I have to sit myself up for a second. Okay. I'm gonna drink my invisibility potion. It worked! Oh, rat out.
So now, let's combine the numbers together. Now, we have a total of 615 piglin barter attempts, yielding 52 successful pearl barters, which...
Clickbait, I had a click. No, you didn't. It's bad, and you feel bad.
Puts the odds at this occurring, or better, at 1 in 19,403. And then we have the combined blaze total of 430 blaze kills, yielding 276 blaze rods, which puts the odds of that occurring at 1 in 469 million. The likelihood of these two things occurring within the same batch of runs is 1 in 9.1 trillion. Even though I don't have any hard data left to go over, there are a few things left that I would like to consider. First off, it was often talked about that the RNG values within the game could have somehow bugged out or frozen or looped in such a way that would allow for this to happen. Well, for starters, if the RNG values do loop, they would only loop after 2 to the 48 calls of Java random, since the RNG values pull a 48-bit number. 2. These RNG values update many times per second. I had this mod made by 55C3, which shows the individual RNG values for both the world RNG, which piglin trades are specifically tied to, and it shows the individual entity RNG values as well, which are applicable to blaze kills, both of which you can see on screen. As you can see here, the world RNG value, relevant again to piglin trades, updates well in excess of 5,000 times per tick. That's 100,000 times a second. And for blaze kills, each and every blaze has a distinct RNG value that updates 1 to 20 times per tick. So that's up to hundreds of times per second. So these values, they just can't be manipulated. And 3, let's break down the original math even further, just as a thought experiment. The 1 in 9.1 trillion number is the likelihood that anyone would ever land on or exceed Dream's luck ever if all they ever did was toss 615 gold to piglins and kill 430 blazes ever. This doesn't account for the fact that on October 10th, when Dream's 1924 was submitted to the speedrun.com leaderboard, 500 unique players had also submitted runs. In order to get the odds of Dream's luck happening ever to any player, we need to consider these runs as well, which requires a bit of speculation. First, we have to speculate how many runs have ever made it to the Nether and initialized the bartering and killing process. There are 500 runners. I'm going to be generous here and say that on average, each and every one of them have had 1,000 runs that made it to this process. I would speculate this number to actually be much lower. But again, this part of the video is just a thought experiment. So 500 times 1,000 is 500,000. That's 500,000 total runs that the entire Minecraft speedrunning community will have ever done that made it to the Nether and began to kill blazes and get piglin barters. From here, we need to divide 500,000 by the amount of runs that Dream had that ever reached this process as well, which, according to the spreadsheets, he had 38 runs that made bartering attempts and 43 runs that killed blazes. The reason for this discrepancy is him having started one step, but then dying before reaching the other. So we'll use the lower number of 38 here, which further biases in his favor. 500,000 divided by 38 is roughly 13,158. From here, we can actually use the same exact binomial distribution calculation from before, but in this case, the probability of success is roughly 1 in 9.1 trillion, the number we found before. But we only need 1 success, and we have 13,158 attempts. When we run this math, we get 1 in 691,562,932 odds that Dream's luck will have ever happened ever, given every single potential speedrun of Minecraft that has ever been done, at least up to the point of Dream's 1924. Do you feel that these odds are possible? Do you feel that it's reasonable in Dream's last 6 streams that absolutely none of the 32 runs that involved killing blazes resulted in him getting less than a 50% drop rate ever? Whatever your opinion is, you are entitled to it, as am I. And I'll leave you to guess what my opinion is. Just know that my opinion is only based on the math at hand. Not opinion, not how I feel about anybody, just the math.
Shout out to me for making it to 2022.
I wasn't going to do this, but I do need to give my opinion on a few things. And I'm not going to have any fancy footage over this part of the video, so just enjoy the view. I have nothing against Dream as a person.
Time
I
travel
have
in the
nothing
chat.
against his content. I've spoken to Dream multiple times over the past year or so, and I believe him to be a pretty good guy at heart. As far as most popular Minecraft YouTubers are concerned, he's far from the worst we've ever had, and I would know. I've been here since the beginning. If anything, he's one of the better ones. You can argue points against his audience's mannerisms all you want, but the sheer amount of positivity that his audience feels from his content is something to be proud of. Millions of people find enjoyment in his content and probably have a better day, week, month, or even year because of his content. Millions of like-minded individuals have likely connected, many
Like,
of whom will
please.
form
I'm still in
lifelong
2020.
friendships over their enjoyment of Dream's content. I don't
Soon,
care if
Josie,
Dream scripts
soon.
or doesn't script his challenge-based content. It's entertainment after all. I don't care if he modified his game files to give himself better luck in a speedrun, even a live-streamed one. What I care about is that he then submitted that run to the MinecraftSpeedrun.com leaderboards, the official leaderboard where people go to show off their legitimate Minecraft speedrun accomplishments done legitimately. He spat in the face of 500 other hardworking individuals who legitimately worked for their accomplishments, who went through the turmoil of resetting run after run in order to eke out another personal best. The reason why I felt the need to make this video is because speedrunning is in my blood. I may not do it much these days, but I used to do it a lot in the past. I made this video because Dream decided that he didn't have to abide by the
32nd of
rule,
December.
that he didn't have to respect the 500 other speedrunners on the board at the time, and he still continues to not respect the 1,000 other Minecraft speedrunners who have submitted runs by now. If he had just admitted to all of this and moved on, I wouldn't have made this video, but I needed to. I'll be crediting those who helped me out with this video in the description down below. That just about does it for me for now. Thanks for watching.
So yeah, Antvenom does in fact believe that it was cheated. I mean, I don't know. All I know is that Minecraft, generally speaking, has a lot of randomness in it. So the fact that something is incredibly unlikely doesn't mean that it's that it's impossible that it happened. I just don't know enough about the situation, I think. Even with all the facts given to me there, I wasn't paying much attention to the maths. So, who knows? Meet the Girati. Girate.
I need some doggone help. Oh, yeah, almost got me.
Can we wish the Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies? Speedruns. Oh god.
Peace time.
Build your tiny gun.
I vote for Mr. Krabs. the casual arrow in his chest. Oh god, he's really got multiple. Everyone's just like, what the fuck is he doing? Papa John's pizza, pretty good. Oh, good. Being held hostage. Why is he, how's he peeing so much?
It is so tiny.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Are they forcing you to say that?
Harvey cannot believe eyes. What sick man.
Steady.
Oh my god. Jesus. Oh god. gonna get pissed on. No? Okay. I was gonna say, it's a classic spy thing, anti-spy thing is covering him in piss, yeah. Oh god. Let's get him out, boys. Let's save him. Save Maddie from... Jesus Christ. Why would I buy this? I'm calling the police. Wait. Please get out of my house. Is that urine? Oh my god, he's still peeing. What the hell? Stop it, please. Okay, the rest is just sauce filmmaker. Jesus Christ. It's bypassed the queue. That was genuinely terrifying, it was. Holy shit. Howdy, it's been a while. It has been a while. How you doing? How you doing, man? You're welcome, Rory. This was kind of funny. Okay. Student accidentally submits assignment in 360 view.
Something really bad's happened. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. So I'm doing my video for my portfolio for my uni assignment. It's 2 AM, I've just finished it, it's due tomorrow. I just went to upload it, I uploaded it, and it said it uploaded in 360 view, and I didn't know what that meant, so I clicked on it. This is what my examiner's going to see. They're gonna think I'm taking the mick. Never mind, it's not funny anymore. It's not funny anymore because I just went to resubmit it, and you can't resubmit. You have to give it a 24-hour window, and it's due in less than 24 hours, so I can't resubmit it. So that is the assignment that I've given in. What do? I don't know what to do. I'm
That's silly.
shaking. I know I treat my education like a joke, but that is not funny. What?
Why would they have a 24-hour gap between resubmissions before the deadline? Like, that's ridiculous. That's just dumb. I have a good vid. Not XXX, I promise. I see. Well, Robbie, we are going through the Reddit. This is specifically Reddit reaction. Good, I finally got a new car. Oh, freaking awesome. Freaking awesome, man. Feel bad for it, but it is funny.
I do. In case you didn't see, I accidentally submitted one of my assignment videos for my uni course in 360 view, and it blew my head up like a balloon. And I keep getting comments about excuses I can make, but honestly, I need to show you the actual video and what it properly looks like instead of just showing you a snippet, because there are just no excuses I can make for this. Wait, just wait for it. Oh yeah. It's the angles. It's the angles for me. Jesus Christ. Wait, this is my favourite part, actually. It must be because it ain't your chest, baby. It's kind of wavy. Yeah, she snatched or whatever. I look like I belong in a cartoon about fruits.
That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I think that's ridiculous that they can't resubmit within 24 hours. That's stupid. What's Dylan Grillin?
What's Dylan Grillin?
Bet
you
like
can't guess what I'm grilling. Bet you can't guess what I'm grilling. A basketball. What's Dylan Grillin?
How the hell are you supposed to guess it?
Bet you can't guess what I'm grilling. A dinosaur.
Jesus.
What's Dylan
Can't work out that
Grillin?
post on the subreddit. I see.
Bet
Help.
you can't guess what I'm grilling. Bet you can't guess what A leprechaun!
Cut this man some slack.
What's Dylan grillin'? Bet you can't guess what I'm grillin'. Bet you can't guess what I'm grillin'. A hat! What's Dylan grillin'? Bet you can't guess what I'm grillin'. Bet you... Gold!
This is weird. This is a really interesting video.
Bet you can't guess what I'm grillin'. Bet you can't guess what I'm grillin'. I'm grillin' nothing. 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 I'm grillin'
Jesus. An interactive puzzler starring Bob Dylan. First was in 2012, but the audio stopped working correctly at some point. Original found here. This was upsetting. Yeah, what the fuck was that? It's really fascinating. Like it feels like a creepypasta or like some really obscure piece of video game history. But yeah, it was very concerning, very upsetting. Looks like a South Park episode. That's just 2012 internet. Yeah, true. Any polls a goal? This is the top thing that was posted before we started.
2010. Pop starlet Justin Bieber is at the height of his popularity.
Like choked on my
Everybody
own
wants a piece.
spit.
From all around the world, people are demanding Biebs.
Young women are the worst offenders.
Everybody had Bieber fever. But the question was, where should he tour first? His expert marketing team had a
Oh, I know what they're going to talk about.
They
Yeah.
said, hey Justin, let's put it to a poll. Vote for your country, and if you win, we'll send Bieber there.
You need to vote, mate.
Didn't they?
You know, what happened to fucking girl power? Zig, zig, ah.
So the poll
Didn't they send him
opened.
to North Korea or something?
And so do the threads. Useful ideas are thrown around until a good one finally emerges.
Yeah.
Let's do it. A strategy to make North Korea great again was devised, and only a few hours later, they were rising in the poll. It passes Sweden.
Why did they even include it
Chile,
on the list?
Spain. Lads, this is getting interesting. Colombia, Turkey, Poland are all pushed out. Just one left. Best Korea does it again. By the end of the week, they were declared the winner. North Korea was waiting with open arms, and everyone was celebrating. But then, the marketing team pussed out, so they shut down the contest. Believers in North Korea were heartbroken. Look, at least a valuable lesson was learned about online polls.
No,
and this
it
was
wasn't.
the first and last mistake ever made with them.
Nope.
2012.
I was gonna say, I mean, this next one, at least they went through with it. They went through with the troll, and it actually was kind of wholesome. But I watched a game theory video that talked about this exact situation. They were talking about, they did it from the frame of, I think it was in the food theory. They did it from the framework of the there's like a Chex Mix poll that was done by South Korea. Anyway.
Pitbull's marketing team has a brilliant idea. As a promotion for Walmart, they want to start an online poll. Okay, Pitbull. That North Korea thing, that was a mistake. So instead, let's make it more local. We'll send you anywhere, but within the country.
Yeah.
Huh. Take
So
that,
naturally.
trolls. North Korea is off the table. Naturally, a thread started. and the lads started thinking through the problem.
They sent him
They
to
were
like the
listening
most.
to Pitbull's latest track, Give Me Everything, which features the line, "Yeah right, picture that with a Kodak," or better yet, go to Times Square, take a picture of me with a Kodak. The lyrical ingeniousness of the rhyming scheme intrigued them. What could it mean? Kodak, camera, cameras have shutters. Shutters are also blinds, blind, blinding lights. Light is electromagnetic energy. Electromagnetic energy causes aurora borealis. Where can you get the aurora borealis in the United States? Of course, Kodiak, Alaska. It's all linked.
It's like the most obscure
the
part.
remotest Walmart in the entire country.
Yeah.
A place that was isolated and dangerous enough that hopefully he wouldn't return. The voting began and Kodiak, Alaska was the clear winner. Celebrations all round. However, this time, Walmart just went, sure. We'll give him some bear mace, it'll
Yeah.
be fine. So he went. And he turned the whole thing completely around.
Yeah, yeah.
And got some good publicity out of it, too.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, because he took it on the chin, if you will, or he took it all in his stride and he just went and did it and had a great time, made the best out of it. That's like the best way to handle that kind of thing.
Score was 1-1. Later that year, Taylor Swift's marketing team had an original idea, but they weren't going to some frozen wasteland, and they weren't going to North Korea. Ha! We'll go to the safest place in the whole world, an American school. Take that, trolls. Let's see you find some way to ruin this wholesome experience. Over at headquarters, people are already working on
I haven't heard about this one.
Their solution? The Horace Mann School for the deaf. Other schools are fighting hard to win, but they're no match for the Russian bots. Soon the competition was closed, and Horace Mann had won handily, getting nearly 25 times as many votes as the school in second place. Trailer said, "I'm not doing it," but then gave them a check instead for a total of $50,000. And that should have been the end of it. But then, Taylor's marketing team had one more great idea. Let's do another poll. No, Trailer, this time it'll be great. Kiss FM's
Trailer.
biggest Swiftie fan in the universe competition. You won't have to go anywhere ridiculous. You only have to meet one fan. Absolutely nothing can go wrong. Enter stage left, Charles Z. The appropriately aged fans never stood a chance. When manual voting wasn't enough, they enlisted the help of bots, quickly bringing him into first place. Soon, he had so many votes there was no way he could lose, and everybody at HQ was celebrating. But then, someone snitched.
Names, now!
Some killjoy sent an email to the competition runners and explained how the voting system was being rigged. It was promptly shut down. Charles would never meet his idol. In the aftermath, the media was unnecessarily calling for Mr. Z. Outrage. An online petition was formed, but it went nowhere. But you can't keep a good man down. He was going to get the Taylor Swift experience, one way or another. He thanked his supporters, and that was the end of it. It took many mistakes, but a valuable lesson was finally learnt about the internet and running online polls, and they have never been attempted again.
I was gonna say.
The end.
There's so many
I
instances.
call this the Philip DeFranco challenge. It's so much harder than it looks. Try to get the hand gestures as well. And that's where I'm going to end today's show. Remember, if you like this video and like what I try to do on this channel, hit that like button. If you're new here, hit that subscribe button. Also, make sure you hit that little bell check so you get a notification when we go.
So he's just trying to do a Philip DeFranco outro. Okay. But yeah, no, the one that I saw was it was like Chex Mix of South Korea held a poll for like the next flavor of Chex Mix, and it was just supposed to be like for kids, and it was just supposed to, holy shit, so many things have been posted since the start. Okay, here we go. And the flavor, it was like chocolate versus green onion or something like that. And green onion was supposed to be like this, ew, why would you want that flavor, kind of flavor? And so it was, supposed to be just like a mock poll, and chocolate was going to win, of course. But then people found out about this poll, of course, and they trolled it, and they made Green Onion win by a landslide, and then all sorts of shit went down after that. Most big streamers watch his big hour-long videos on stream. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I try not to watch too much of a single creator, because I don't want to just, like... I feel morally wrong doing that. Yeah, marketing teams love polls. Oh, I didn't know that. The internet historian is a New Zealander? I didn't know that. Holy shit. I have to, like, look it up. Oh, it says Australia here. But maybe that's just where the channel is. Maybe he lives in Australia, but he's a Kiwi. It's too many New Zealanders living in Australia. He's fine with it, but don't skip his ads. Yep. He makes his ads just as entertaining as the actual video. Well, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. His entire characters for his ads. Alright, new biome teaser. Oh, wait, what? Is this an April Fool's thing? Is this it looks like it's underwater. Quick, which is unauthorized leak before management returns from vacation. No, it's not April Fool's. I thought, maybe it's not underwater. It just looks underwater. Oh, another quick teaser. No, but I don't know. I didn't check the time until afterwards. Oh, it is raining though. It's not underwater, but it is raining. But you know, you can post stuff on the Reddit from any time. It could have been a teaser from like a year ago. Yeah. Cool. The cat video is so close yet so far. Fireworks. So it's bioluminescent things, is it? Is that what I'm understanding here? Is that when the plant life and stuff is being disturbed, it's letting off bioluminescence, and I'm assuming they'll like slowly dim down over time. It's like by default. Oh, it's actually specifically these guys. Well, no, it's more than just those guys. It's like the environment as well. If I'm understanding that correctly, that's freaking awesome. I love bioluminescence. Himbo Man. Okay.
KJ, why do you have the exact Kanye camera angle while eating this burger?
KJ's Burger 2024.
It's on my second monitor, so you guys are... I can't record. You guys are going to have to trust me. But
Yeah,
KJ has the exact same facial
Radioactive
expression as that
grenades.
one Kanye
Oh,
gave while
nice.
he's eating a fucking burger.
That's cool.
Hello, it's me.
Bioluminescent grenades.
I've
But it looked,
come
to me, it looked like all the particle effects though in the environment were like lighting up, like getting stronger and glowing more. But maybe I'm mistaken.
Muckraking investigative journalist is
Ruby Red.
Okay.
That's not conspicuous.
No, I'm just standing.
It's just like Blair witching in the corner.
Minding my own business. Don't pay attention to me. So I discovered recently that you don't necessarily have to throw things. If you just walk up to them and press Q, you just do that.
Yeah.
Nobody saw it.
Bang.
Okay.
It just says mission story failed.
Silent
You failed.
takedown in the huge echoey
Yep.
bank.
Yep. It's fine. It's fine.
And Gar's just like, did you hear
Actually,
that? It's like, I don't know.
she was the story
Sounds like
person,
some
so
cool
I
shit going on.
I think we might just have to restart this. Let's see if we can find a disguise. I guess this is the bathroom area.
I wish Hitman slipped when
Yeah.
Oh,
that sign came around.
Wait, so question. If I move this sign around, can I affect the
Little
AI
out-of-character
pathing?
thing for Hitman.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
It's a
Let me just put that back. It's fine.
Holy shit.
Silent takedown, baby! Silent takedown! I'm a fucking professional.
Holy
I'm
shit.
gonna, are you kidding me?
Okay, I'm gonna walk away now.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, listen! Listen! I didn't do anything! She slipped, I swear!
Oh my god, just like, yeah, you can't do that, okay? And there's, oh,
Cats are the best content
not
creators,
serious.
they really
The
are.
reason
Like
she
the guy
slipped on it was because I took away the wet floor sign, so she didn't know it was wet.
she didn't know, yeah. Wait, what happens if you piss off the guards and lead them over that puddle?
Yeah, there was
Wait.
another one like back on the right side of the building.
my
so,
God.
Yeah, if
Ethan?
you pick it up, he's gonna
Oh
be
my
like, "Hey,
God.
you're under arrest," and then slip on it.
Please
I
work.
bet.
Okay. Okay.
God, so stupid.
Holy shit.
How unfortunate.
Help me! I like how the civilians are scared.
This is the best strat ever, dude!
I like how the civilians are scared, so like, what the fuck is happening?
Why does this work? I can't. Okay, let's see if we can get our disguise.
Can you go and see what's going on?
Wait, no.
Fish.
Oh no, it's the
Oh
woman.
no.
Hitman's got.
I can't wear those
up.
clothes, those don't fit me.
Yeah, that's what
Okay,
Hitman said.
hang
This
on.
is not
I
what
think we'll be okay. As long as he doesn't turn around. Okay. Take
He's
two.
just gonna do it again.
Come investigate this exact same noise that you heard 5 seconds ago. Don't worry
The
about
woman's just gone.
it. Where'd Sarah go? Why is there blood and fish juice on the ground? What's going on here? Hey, what's going on? Oh.
Excuse me?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Wait, is that considered whitewashing? Am I allowed to put that in the video? Will I slip if I sprint over the wet floor?
Yeah, do it.
That cop stops you. Hey,
No, we're good.
No,
have you seen like a bald white guy around here?
No.
Barcode on the back of his head.
Oh yeah, he was messing with the wet floor signs.
He's messing with the wet floor signs, which we all know is against the law.
Hey, can I come back here?
I gotta search you, sir, if you want to come through this way.
Okay, I'll be right back. Don't worry about it.
That's definitely, that's my favorite part. You run away from a frisk and they don't find.
Yeah,
No.
he's like,
Yeah,
I gotta
come back like
hanging off
5
of a
minutes later.
ledge.
I'm just like, hey, I'm ready to go now.
The fish isn't an illegal item, is it? That's just a weird.
No,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Chana is the biggest Christine fan.
Don't take my fish.
Please don't make this any weirder than it has to be. I like the idea of Hitman taking a bite of his
Pusheen
fish
is
to like
so
make
adorable.
the lie more convincing.
It's like the head of the fish too. It's like not even the body. Like
Yeah, he's just like crying
so good.
softly.
Delicious.
Really good.
It's really good.
Are these guys gonna shoot me if I walk in here?
No.
What the fuck? He just shoots you in the back. Sorry, sir. Company policy. I have to shoot you in the back if you walk through.
Why didn't you tell me before I walked in here?
So is this guy gonna? No, okay, he's asleep. We're fine. We're good.
He's asleep. He says, I don't get paid enough for this bullshit.
You're like opening up fucking
wait, whoa,
lockers and closing.
whoa. Hang on.
It's another wet floor sign.
You know what we gotta do.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Throw it like in
Maybe
the
they'll be
chill
like,
out
"Huh?"
investigate, yeah.
Yeah.
They just made like a
Yeah.
fucking conclusion.
Go see what that is.
Aha!
Oh my god.
Investigate it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Anybody else smell toast?
She went the wrong way.
Oh,
Take
I
2.
I bet if you throw it on the other side, she's gonna do the same pathing shit.
Yeah.
I
I wondered who
God.
could have thrown that.
Is anyone there?
No.
Oh, come on now.
Come on.
Okay, all right. I think we gotta throw it on top of the puddle. 3rd time's the charm.
Okay. My boyfriend has a restraining order. I think it might be him. Could you go see if it's him?
Fantastic. Her legs just
Leg.
fly
It's like
out
a
from
wicked
under
witch
her.
of the west.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hitman's
God.
running out of the bank.
Anyway, that's enough. It was entertaining. We got another Hitman thing. From the hit game, Hitman. Hitman from the hit game, Hitman.
Ah. Wow, fascinating.
Chris is just gonna talk in the hitting voice the entire time.
Wait, what's 47 thinking about, Chris?
I can't believe they did that to all those people in Brazil.
World War II.
So pungent's probably my favorite joke from that entire thing.
Oh,
Just casually pulls out a gun. Oops.
I forgot what the controls were for a second,
Sorry,
guys.
I was
Okay,
digging
it's
through my
I.
pockets
Okay, that's what I was
looking
looking
for
for.
my phone.
No, I was looking for my fish. Hey,
Do you
look at
like
this.
to eat
Ethan,
fish?
can you make
Here
him?
you
Can you
go.
like make him nod?
Look at that.
Because you throw trash on the ground, huh?
Wait, this isn't trash. This is my fish.
Do you mind?
This is food, you dumb bitch.
Oh, hey, man, you can't say that.
Is that the puffer fish that eats the carrot?
Looks a lot like it.
You're absolutely right.
Ethan, just throw it into the crowd and then
I
walk away.
can't-
No, I can't throw it
wait
into the
to start
crowd.
my
I
new
packed this
job.
for later. It's part of my
I love
school
that title.
lunch.
It's a great title. Hitman from that game.
Oh god, I'm late to my first day at the dolphin aquarium. I better get a quick bite.
day.
He puts the fish in his mouth like toast.
Wait, what? I'm not cleared to
You
come
may say
through
I
here.
can't-
Oh man, that sucks. Whatever will I
You
do?
say I can't
It's
be
literally
there,
my
but pull
first
this,
day,
change your
what the
mind,
fuck?
pulls out the fish. You gotta show me prepared. You can pull out the fish.
No,
Show me
no.
prepared to be a
Listen, they're
marine
not.
biologist.
They're not gonna buy it unless I have the proper fish engineer attire.
I can't wait for my first day on the job.
I'm
Hey guys, it's
developing
me,
an
the fish
app.
engineer. Can I come through now?
Hey, you're that distinctly white bald guy from earlier. Come on in.
Oh, thanks, man.
I like to imagine that, like, eventually we're gonna get to the point where game
I
graphics
just had to
are so
Google
good
pushing.
that, like,
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Agent 47's
That's
head
fair.
is
That's
so
fair.
gross and like covered in wrinkles.
It's a
and just,
classic,
like, it's fucking dry and fucking gross,
cat
bald
thing
head.
from
I
the
don't see any
internet.
negatives here.
From
Anyway,
years
what
ago.
I'm saying is he currently looks like a substitute teacher right now.
Hey, Gene.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yep.
Children,
Do you think
no,
47
children,
do you
please
think
calm
47
down. We need to learn about the Pythagorean theorem.
I would like
Mr.
Hitman to
Mr.
like assume.
Anderson,
I would love
our-
for Hitman to assume the identity of a teacher and then be put into like a first grade class.
He's just talking about Kindergarten Cop. It's just the narrative of Kindergarten Cop.
Our
And then
teacher
him
wants
have
us
to
leave.
and then have to teach an entire class.
It's like that. You ever seen that old Schwarzenegger movie, Kindergarten Cop?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much just that.
All right, I'm gonna go mess with this car real quick.
Anyway, I should we should just watch a whole Let's Play. Cat politely declines being removed from blanket. I actually have seen this. I've seen this already. Yeah.
What you doing? What are you doing in there? Good boy. Sorry.
Kitten needs constant attention.
He has to be held or she makes noise.
At every Ford dealership, you'll find the works. It's a complete checkup
Aw.
of the services your vehicle needs. So prepare your car for any road trip by taking it to an expert Ford technician. Because no matter your destination, save at the pump.
Get our multi-point inspection with the synthetic blend oil change, tire rotation, brake inspection, and more for $29.95 or less.
Anyway, I feel called out. I'm currently applying for the Pythagorean theorem on something right now. Yeah. She's adorable, but I prefer cats IRL. Right, that's fair. That's fair. This is very cute, yeah. And also, this is a classic.
Я сегодня тебе принес не букет из пышных роз, не тюльпаны и не лилии, а всего лишь петунии и...
I like the version where they... Yeah, is this a version?
Петунии и...
Prophecy is true.
Okay. I shouldn't show anymore in case it's like hard claimed by some group. But I've actually just got a notification of a claim. So, shit. Dear. It was probably from the original version, though. Because what companies do, by the way, the reason that like meme shit gets claimed is because a company will see, one of those companies, one of the many companies, will see that a meme is popular, and they'll hunt down whoever owns the original content of the meme. Like this video with this cat, this woman putting a flower on her cat's head. They'll hunt them down and say like, "We'll pay you to own the rights to that video. So they'll pay the original creator something, so that this company then owns the rights to that piece of content. The original creator had no intention of monetizing the content, or beyond a YouTube video. But the company is like, we'll pay you to give us that IP. And the original creators are often just like, oh, okay, yeah, if I can make some extra cash from it, if it's old, especially, they're like, oh yeah, cool, sweet, we'll sell the IP to this company. And then that company is that their whole business models is buying up those IPs and then just monetizing, like setting up claim systems on all the systems they can, places like YouTube and maybe even like Twitch and other places where you can like claim the monetization or claim ownership of content, and they just sweep all the like meme reaction stuff. If you react to it even for a few seconds, it's like, oh, that's now ours, that whole video is now ours, and they just like claim. They're perfectly legal, but they're the absolute worst. They fucking suck. They're the reason that we can't have nice things on YouTube.
She keeps getting up here, and she doesn't know how to get down. So she just keeps screaming at me. But she keeps willingly getting up here. Yeah, don't you? Yeah. Uh-huh.
How does it get up there?
Wasn't the smartest move, was it, Taylor? Yeah? Got anything to say for yourself?
Aww. Just there's a cat with the crying face. Yeah, it's adorable. Is that Alpha Rad, yeah. My cat made a duck sound. Okay. Okay, it's so short. Lovely. Thurston, the cat, expresses his feelings. Yeah, this is another thing that became like a hardcore meme.
Me. Express your feelings. Express yourself.
Well, this cat became the meme.
What's the matter?
It's this one that's the actual
Talk
meme.
to your daddy. Oh, stuff's pissing you off. Not enough tuna.
Aw. That cat is really adorable.
Whoa, you sound pretty mad, buddy.
I was gonna say.
What do you want?
This is probably claimed by some corporation.
A walk? But what if Daddy doesn't want to? Then what? What if Daddy doesn't want to walk? Oh. You'll just keep making that sound? Really?
I want to see it.
Till Daddy's head explodes?
There we go. That's the one that all the memes. All the memes are based on. Dear. Such big eyes. Yeah. Human. Gives me tuna. Roll. I don't know what this is. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah. gives a clean. Aww. It's very adorable. Even though it's not even a real cat. Oh, I literally just watched this one. Oh dear. Alright. We've got Project Borealis Update 5. Ooh, okay. What do we got here? Ah! I can't really show you well, but I just suddenly thought. The chair. My chair. It does this. Oh god, my headphones. My chair does that. I was just thinking like, oh, I'm trying to use the chair to like improve my posture. I can do this. My chair does that. It has like a handbrake on the side, and you pull the handbrake, you pull that lever back, and you can go full like you can go full flat like the PewDiePie chair. Yeah, this is my Christmas present. This is what my mum and dad bought me for Christmas. I asked them. I specifically was like, "Mom, do you have anything in mind for a Christmas present for me?" And they're like, basically they said no. Neither my mum or dad had anything in mind. And I was like, I really need a new chair. The chair I had was like on a lean. My spine was constantly twisted. It like the armrest had detached from the chair, which meant the back of the chair was detached as well, because the base was attached to the back via the armrest. Yeah. Are you finishing all the vids in the summary? Or will this be the last one? Oh, no. I'm going to keep going for a little bit longer. I'll go on as probably for as long as, like, wait, I'll just see. Which one was the one that... Oh, yeah, no, I actually saw this, Robbie. I saw this, I subscribed to this channel because of a video just like this one. I'll watch up to this, and then I'll actually show off another video by the same guy, Joel Haver, or whatever, because I love their animation stuff. I actually love their regular skit comedy as well, but there's another video by the same group with the same animation style that I fucking love. I've watched it multiple times already recently. So we'll go right through to the top. I will go up to that one there.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Project Borealis Developer Update number 5. It's been some time since our last update, so we're excited to get you up to speed on what we've been working on. In this update, we'll be showing you how we've been designing and building levels for the game, demonstrating our latest progress on gameplay, and sharing some new concept art and general updates. We'd like to start by providing a look at our early level design progress. We've been busy working on a wide variety of levels for the game, and while we have multiple areas at different stages of development, we'd like to take you through one level in particular from its inception through to its current state. This level covers a section of our script where Gordon is forced to travel alone through perilous ice caves and abandoned food and tone for the area.
I might have seen this already, actually.
Using these drawings, along with real-world locations for inspiration, one of our level designers created top-down sketches of a proposed level layout. They detail the player's intended path, along with major features, obstacles, allies, and enemies encountered along the way. These sketches were then used to help guide the early in-engine design of the level, using basic shapes for quick iteration. These blockouts gave us a feel for the flow and layout of the level before more gameplay elements are added. We can place AI and play through the level to refine the layout and major features, iterating as we go. Once the level had reached a place where we were satisfied with the layout and flow, our concept artist jumped back in to create a new round of refined concepts. This time, the pieces were more specific, based directly on perspectives from the level blockout, and detail what those areas might look like when filled with textures and props. Armed with both the blockout and concept art, the 3D team could now start creating assets, textures, and props to bring the level to life. This level has now had a first art pass, which focuses on tackling the most important features of the level. From here, our artist will continue layering details into the environment until the level is deemed complete. Since our last update, we've been continuing to refine the core Project Borealis gameplay experience across a wide range of areas. We now have early Combine AI implementation, improved physics, dynamic snow, graphics and audio enhancements, and much more. To demonstrate our progress, we'd like to share some gameplay from a level segment that sees Gordon infiltrating a Combine facility. Please keep in mind that much of what you'll see here is still a placeholder and not representative of final gameplay. Throughout the video, the music you'll hear is assembled dynamically by dividing the full track into its components and then layering them. This layering varies based on the current gameplay environment, in addition to the player's location and actions.
I was gonna say, I remember seeing a trailer around this time for some gameplay stuff. But it started in here. It's definitely in this area here. This building. Maybe I got a timestamped one that had, yeah, maybe the one I got was like timestamped. I've definitely seen this stuff happening in here. Let's see if I can skip ahead.
Here you can see a room with wind blowing from one side to the
Oh,
other,
and I've seen this as
pushing
well.
props and causing these light objects to float away. We can change the strength and direction of this wind in real time to simulate realistic audio to handle reverb, occlusion, and spatialization, while also considering how sounds propagate based on their frequency.
Interesting.
We've only got time to show a couple of pieces in this video, but we've revamped the media section of our website with much more. One of the challenges of recreating models from games released over 10 years ago is taking lower resolution textures and interpreting details for high resolution models. In the case of Combine panels, for example, we needed to produce new concept art to visualize which features of the objects are rows of buttons, dials, switches, or vents. For Combine screens, we're working on a modular system that will allow our artists and level designers to easily assemble familiar Combine equipment arrays
Happy New Year,
when building
Damien.
environments.
Continue
Our
and
concept
everyone
artists
else,
have also been iterating on ideas for a new vehicle suitable for the game's Arctic environments.
Yeah, anyway, let's move on. I was gonna say, definitely saw some stuff about that, but like smaller segments of it, like at the time. Anyway, water tanks creep me out. I don't know what the phobia is called, but I can't go near them. They actually fucked me up. Oh.
The mixer tap. Brilliant invention, and yet something that seems...
You said water towers, right? Water tanks. That's odd. Is that got a name? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Llama Alex. Also, welcome to the stream. Yeah, alright, I was gonna say, I've definitely remembered there was a book I read about a water tower. There's a weird-ass book I read about a water tower. Some weird culty book.
by. You'll get Americans coming over here and asking why our taps look like they're from the 1940s. And even here, in my parents' bathroom, I'm visiting my folks this weekend, they just had a new bathroom put in. Separate hot and cold taps. And there are all sorts of theories out there.
Actually, yeah. Oh, wait. Let's just go back to what he said at the start. Oh, also, I should... Oh, accidentally hit a button.
About what?
I should actually mention, Tom Scott's videos are often claimed. I shouldn't watch them. But, wait a second.
Brilliant invention, and yet the mixer tap. Brilliant invention, and yet something that seems to have passed Britain by.
Right. Well, I was going to say, actually... No, we used to have separate... We used to have separate taps for hot and cold in, like, every room of the house that has a tap in it. Actually, no, except for our kitchen tap, which has always been a mixed tap. And now we've slowly gone through and replaced most of the taps in the house with mixed taps. The only one that still exists, the only separate taps one that we have in the house is in the laundry, where you have a big basin for doing like hand washing and other things. And that still has a separate hot and cold. Submechanophobia or megalophobia. I definitely, that's interesting because yeah. I was gonna say the phobia, the phobia thing that I talk about, I call it Leviathan phobia. It's definitely, for me, it's a combination of megalophobia, but like I don't find large buildings and stuff like scary. I don't find large objects scary, but it's a combination of megalophobia and what's that other fear? What's that fear called? Wait, no, I'm gonna specify this more. Yeah, this one. Mine's yeah, I should have remembered that. My phobia, my Leviathan phobia, is a combination of megalophobia and scopophobia. It's large horror, and the fear of abysses. For large. Oh, and that's agoraphobia. open spaces. Agoraphobia. It's a combination of all three of those phobias. Maybe thalassophobia. Oh, let's see what that is. Oopsies, don't bookmark the page, please. Thalassophobia, that's the fear of persistent and intense fear of deep bodies of water. Right. Yeah, probably a combination of that. Agoraphobia, thalassophobia, yeah. I have a phobia of voids and large abysses, but it's partly because of, it's like an extension of my, what I refer to as my Leviathan phobia, which is really, what it really is it's something inconceivably large, and specifically if that inconceivably large thing looks directly at me. That is like the, if a giant like space-sized monster like looking at me in space would be like, or like a giant serpentine monster like deep underwater and a giant serpentine monster staring directly at me. Even like dragons and shit can trigger that for me. Just like when that moment where they like turn and look directly at you and they're looking at you and you're so small in comparison to them, that just immediately, like, even when in like a game, games like Subnautica triggered me really hard. When a ghost Leviathan realizes where you are and starts moving towards you, it just whoa. What's this? Submechanophobia. Fear of submerged machines. Oh? Submechanophobia. Oh god. That's a statue. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate looking at that. Oh. Yes. Jesus Christ. I have no problem with buildings underwater. It doesn't really freak me out much. But that fucking shark statue underwater freaked me the fuck out. What's autophobia? Like, that I should point to Soma. If you haven't watched my Soma series, in one of the later episodes of Soma, you're in an area called the Abyss, which is just the abyssal plane, which is really, really, really deep in the underwater, and there are these weird fucking monsters chasing you, and there's one that I can only I'll only describe it as an anglerfish. Seeing that in the water, oh my god. I hate it. Ah! Anyway, what is this about?
You'll get Americans coming over here and asking why our taps are like
fear of
from the
loneliness.
1940s. And even here, in my parents'
being isolated or
bathroom, I'm
alone.
visiting my folks this weekend.
Definitely, there's an aspect of that in my like abyss phobia. Like, it's weird because my abyss phobia 100% stems from video games where you could fall out of the world and just be in the abyss. Minecraft, when you reach the bottom of the world in Minecraft, if you're in like creative and you break bedrock and go through there, the abyss in Minecraft is fucking terrifying. I hate that. I hate the like particle effects and the like fog almost that appears there where things just disappear out of view really quickly. Scares the shit out of me. It gives me legit shudders. I
They
hate
just
it.
have a new bathroom put in. Separate hot and cold taps. And there are all sorts of theories out there about why that might be, generally revolving around, well, we're British and stiff upper lip and, you know, we don't need mixed
Void
taps.
fog isn't a
and
thing
that
anymore.
kind of
Oh.
thing. Well, that's partly true, but it also goes back to how houses in Britain
Please
were
don't
constructed
shut
after
up.
World War II. In most
Probably because of
old
people like
British
you.
houses,
Maybe.
there's a cold water storage tank up in the attic. It's reasonably sized, about
Out of bounds in a
250 metres,
Raycaster.
and
Yeah.
that in turn feeds a hot water storage tank that's...
Well, just quickly, I'm like not even paying attention. I feel bad. I was gonna say, the thing is like a lot of games when you go out of bounds is not so bad. It's when they make the out of bounds like a thing. It's when there is like an abyss, like as Maddie pointed out there's no more fog in the abyss, but it used to be in Minecraft that there was like a particle effect and like a fog effect in the void, and that just it triggered me hard. Sorry, I use that word in terms of like it it triggered my phobia. I know people use trigger in the wrong context, but I think that's the right context. It legit triggered my phobia. It's pretty hard to be scared of no draw since you can't see it. But definitely falling... Source Engine games have it, for me. And it's because of the weird effect, the visual effect of, like, not being able to draw something. The, like, vibrant colors and shit that, like, impede your view. Definitely one that triggers me. And Subnautica, not so much as the Minecraft one, Subnautica's Void, Subnautica's Out of Bounds is the worst. If you go out of the game bounds, they don't have a player barrier. The Out of Bounds in Subnautica is more water that opens up into really, really, really deep water that you basically can't explore. And as soon as you start trying to explore it, the biggest Leviathan in the game, like, will spawn in to kill you so that you can't explore any further. That is the... just thinking about it just sends shivers all over my body. Like, the bad kind of shivers. The ones that like, ache. I almost, like, hurt. Oh, God, I hate it so much.
To the central heating and
anyway.
the hot water in the bathroom and the kitchen and so on. But the trouble is, that might not be entirely safe drinking water. Because that cold water storage tank in some houses that weren't properly maintained might have been open to the elements, or silted up, or covered with iron rust, or in one particular case you can read about, have a couple of dead rats floating in it. That water might technically not be drinkable, and under the regulations, I looked up the regulations, it is not counted as drinking water. The cold, meanwhile, at least certainly in the kitchen, and sometimes the bathroom too, the cold water comes straight from the mains. That counts as drinkable. So here's the thing, you have cold, safe, the regulations call it wholesome drinking water, and you have, well, almost certainly safe, but not technically, not legally under the regulations, hot water. And never the twain shall meet. If you have a mixer tap, then technically the unsafe hot water, in worst case scenario where there's a backwash valve failure and the mains turns off, that unsafe water could go backwash through all the systems and go out to contaminate the rest of the street or the rest of the water system. That's not legal, therefore, no mixer tap. You don't cross the streams. Nowadays, of course, it's a little bit different. This house had its hot water tank ripped out a few months ago. The attic is now just a big empty space again. And, well, there's a very modern, shiny bit of technology downstairs that heats up water on demand. All new build houses go this way. They've got mixer taps. It'll be absolutely fine. But I remember being told as a kid, never drink from the hot water tap. And that stuck with me. Even...
I never grew up with that. I grew up in modern times where, you know, I live in an area where all the water is safe to drink. With a relatively modern water cylinder. Anyway, last link. There's an old Minecraft bug that generated structures that filled bits of land with water directly to bedrock, and this shit freaks me out. Must be part of my phobia. Right. Let's see. Okay, that opened in studio for some reason. That happens sometimes. I don't know why that happens. Copy link location. I don't know why it assumes it's going to be in the studio. It adds studio to those links for some reason for me. I have to, like, edit them manually.
I've been playing Minecraft for over 6 years now. I started in Alpha 1.2, but I've always had an interest in every version of the game, especially ones before Alpha 1.2. The structure in front of me is not
afraid of
a
the creases on my
chunk
fingers.
It's not some bug within Java. This is an actual structure that will actually generate in Minecraft Alpha.
Oh, it must have, the timestamp must have been lost. Yeah, there's no timestamp in the link that I got from it. I see 173. How do I shouldn't allow
1.0.
Wait, 1 second. Okay, let's see if I can fix that. So it's just $T equals 173.
I've been playing Minecraft for...
Just won't let me do it. What's the actual timestamp, Maddie? It's only a 4-minute video. It's all good.
over 6 years. The picture in front of me is not a chunk error. It's not some bug within Java. This is an actual structure that will actually generate in Minecraft Alpha 1.0 and 1.1 given the right circumstances. If I had to guess, the chances of something like this happening at random are 1 in trillions, and to my knowledge, it has never been seen before, ever. So this is going to be fun. Let's go ahead and let's take a look. So, full disclosure, I didn't discover this bug on my own. A user on Reddit by the name of Imported Socks made a video about the glitch and provided a download of the map. Had he not done that, I wouldn't be making this video, because I would have never been able to mess with the glitch for myself and extract the seed from the world. But here we are. So when I first saw the video, I was initially very skeptical, but to confirm the validity of the glitch, I downloaded the map provided and deleted all of the chunk files. I had to know if his version of Java or Minecraft or whatever was bugged out, or if it was some kind of one-time occurrence. And it wasn't. As soon as the world regenerated, the giant structure appeared once again. So I extracted the seed of the world using an MBT editor, and I loaded up the map in 1.7.10 using an old world generation mod, and the glitch still happened. So what in the actual flip is going on with this thing? Well, there are two ways to dissect what's going on here. To look at the surrounding area, and to look underneath this thing. First, let's check out the surrounding area. If you've been playing Minecraft for any reasonable amount of time, you would know that for terrain to spawn this flat without mods is pretty much unheard of.
Yeah.
At least I've never seen anything quite like it. If you're a Minecraft math expert, please feel free to let me know what's going on, but I have a guess. In this video, I described how Minecraft terrain generation works roughly, and in that video, I mentioned how Minecraft terrain generates based on octaves of 3D Perlin noise. Basically, some kind of a decimal point between 0 and 1 is chosen to represent how high or low the terrain is, and in this case, the lower the decimal, the flatter the terrain. What I think happened here is the numbers chosen for this section of terrain either hit exactly 0, causing the internal math to divide by absolute 0, which you obviously can't do. Either that, or the numbers somehow rolled into the negatives, causing a very sudden change.
Reverse overflow.
Alright, let's look underground to see if anything special is going on, and wait, what? Okay, this is bizarre.
See, yeah.
The terrain from 0 up to 71 blocks doesn't generate at all. It's just air, water, and bedrock. There's also a lot of void holes down there, but those were common to Alpha 1.0 and 1.1, which I covered in my Breaking Bedrock video. But seriously, this is wild, and this area isn't glitched or anything. You can swim around like normal.
What I will say is that, usually, like, I mean, in real life, a giant pit of water like this would freak me the hell out. But it's like, it's more of like the fear of what's in it. Large open spaces thing. It's not really the large open space that really freaks me out. It's the idea that something could inhabit that space. And it's almost like it stems from, in my brain, I'm like, I wonder if it stems from the fact that in video games, once again, my life is very heavily influenced by video games. In video games, when you walk out into an open space, often that's where a boss spawns, you know, something big spawns in. And being young playing games and going into an open space and having a big monster spawn probably triggered something in my brain that now when I see a large open space, it freaks me out because of the concept of something big being able to inhabit that space. But, like, it's expanded beyond that, because, like, as I said, like, a void where you just, like, a sensory deprivation void, or, like, being just in a space with huge emptiness, is just kind of freaky in and of itself. But definitely for me, it's, like, it's the Leviathan phobia. It's the something massive being in that space that's really scares me.
Dig out nearby blocks,
and the idea of it, as soon as it looks at me, as soon as it's aware of my presence, that just triggers.
I think my explanation from before is about right, but who knows? And that's honestly it. If you want to try this for yourself, download the world file linked in.
Definitely, it's just like weird math, basically. Oh, here we go. We got the YouTube rewind, and now we're only a couple of posts before the end.
What's up, YouTube?
I think we can all agree that 2020 might be the only thing in existence worse than 2018 Rewind. Because of the global pandemic, thousands of creators just couldn't make videos. It was brutal, and I can't blame YouTube for not wanting to make a Rewind, but a lot of good things still did happen this year. And let's be honest, it just wouldn't be YouTube if we didn't have a Rewind to make fun of, so enjoy. Growing concerns about the deadly coronavirus officially hitting.
Wait. I should check to see. Okay. I'm sure. Whatever. Let's just watch it. Let's not pause it.
Everyone spread out. Mr. Beast Rewind!
I've always thought that YouTubers should get more say in Rewind, which is why I called hundreds of YouTubers and asked them what they think should be in Rewind.
What do you want in YouTube Rewind? What do I want in YouTube Rewind?
Minecraft. This year was a big year for Minecraft.
I love you.
I would put a lot of Minecraft.
The resurgence of Minecraft?
Minecraft!
You stupid chicken!
I deleted a channel of mine.
Moon is honest.
The coffin dance meme.
It's too soon, Hikaru.
Valkyrie!
Thank you so much for the support. So many amazing games came out this year.
Susan would just be doing one kickflip.
I actually really like this person.
Dream. The Dream SMP?
I have a strange feeling that Dream will be left out of YouTube Rewind.
What Dream's been doing is crazy.
There's no way! I've got to say, losing to Ninja in rock, paper, scissors, absolute the lowest point in 2020.
Easy!
Bro, look at that.
It looks just like me!
We are doing Among Us in real life.
Something with Among Us?
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us, funny moments.
No!
Corpse husband.
Corpse husband.
Corpse husband.
Corpse, his voice, it makes my arm hairs stick up.
I've been waiting so long for this. Jacksepticeye raising $4 million+.
Arranging thanksgiving.
MatPat raised over $3 million for.
There was a lot of charity effort.
I feel like as a whole, the community really banded together.
YouTubers donating.
I'm gonna give 10 grand to the cause.
BLM. Black Lives Matter.
We have to spread the message, we have to be responsible and use our voices.
This is our time.
He runs the human race.
Logan, congratulations on not having a major controversy this year.
I wish I could say the same about my brother, but I don't want to say a thing. Don't make me
Say the thing.
K-pop.
I would definitely put Blackpink in YouTube Rewind.
Mark Rober teaching squirrels to parkour.
All of Mark Rober's videos.
I made friends with a bunch of squirrels.
The new PlayStation called PlayStation 5.
Worst part of 2020.
The worst part about 2020 definitely was losing Kobe.
I think the definition of greatness is
Oh,
to
I thought he was talking
inspire
about something
people
else.
next
Oh,
to
no, I feel bad. Yeah.
The worst part of 2020 would probably be COVID-19.
It's a bit of a virus going round.
For me, not being able to see friends and
For me,
family.
it was the being inside.
Working
Remotely, I guess just on the personal level, and going to family
sacrifice
events,
at all of the
weddings,
healthcare
the
workers
worst part of
and
2020
frontline
is when
workers
Disneyland
had to
David
much
Dobrik
to keep
quit
us safe.
YouTube and switched to TikTok.
Definitely the coronavirus and the I didn't pandemic. get to see my boys all year.
Oh yes, computer science class. I'm the hacker man.
Oh, hey, Dax.
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast winning creator of the year.
Definitely Mr. Beast giving $1 million worth of food.
Didn't he like make burgers or something?
Karen and Dave.
You have arrived. You have.
Chloe Ting saved my quarantine.
I'll say it's, we're right at the end of the stream, but I appreciate you coming by.
Changed their look somehow.
I animated Mr. Beast blowing up a hospital. Sorry about that, Jimmy.
Jenna Marbles quitting YouTube is the biggest thing on YouTube this year.
move on from this channel for now.
I don't know. Rap?
Wet. P-word.
The boxing match. Nate Robinson versus Jake Paul.
And he can hit hard.
I feel like VTubers just blew up this year.
Anthony Padilla for giving voices to people.
Gaming moments. I'm talking speed runs.
TikTok.
TikTokers becoming YouTubers.
Today I have 5 very special friends.
I was there. That was just good.
I want to see what Dream really looks like.
Dream face reveal.
What you currently see on your screen is every single channel that hit 10 million subscribers in
Holy
2020.
shit.
Not gonna lie, it's actually more than I thought it was. And what you see on your screen now is every single channel that hit 1 million subscribers in 2020. Holy crap! My editor didn't feel like typing them all out, so here's just a video of me scrolling through the Excel sheet. Each one of these names represents someone that hits 1 million subscribers in just 2020. Now to wrap things up, I have a fishbowl full of random small channels. I'm going to draw a channel like this and give them a plug. So Amelia and Birdie, shout out to you. You will be linked in description below. Now I just want to say that I tried my best to cover the international scene, but to be honest, I only know how to speak English. So it's kind of hard for me to include you guys, but shout out to, how do you say this? Soyan Osman with 241 subscribers. Shout out to you. I wanted to also
Why was Rorius not in the video? I agree.
My rewind was heavily inspired by his rewind that he did in years past. And I even used the same editors he did. Felix, I love you. Thank you so much for the inspiration. If you're not already subscribed to him, you probably already are. And our final shout out of the rewind, Nalter Deeds with 1,400 subscribers. Make sure you subscribe to all 3 of the small creators. I thought it'd be a fun way to end the rewind. I'm sure it'd mean the world to them. And thank you so much for watching.
Ah! Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Well, yeah, not bad, not bad. Yeah, it's a little rough making a rewind of 2020 because it's just a lot of bad. But yeah, as I said, there was a lot of good stuff too. Oh, digits. Oh, that's right. This is an artist rewind. So we compared to others, but having watched a good amount of them, it was neat to see them all in a video. Right. So this is a rewind specifically for artists. Rorius rewind win. I mean, that's an interesting concept.
Ooh, baby, just hold tight.
Wait. Music. I'm probably gonna get claimed. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's too late already.
Believe in the magic. On side, we'll make it feel just right. Just look at that bright light. Believe in the magic, and we can save you from your past. This bond is always gone.
21 likes. Holy crap.
It's nice.
Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Pretending 2020 was a fever dream. Yeah. I am very... we had a moment at our New Year's party where, you know, a lot of us were like, man, we're fucking blessed to live in New Zealand. With, like, being able to do things in the real world and not be afraid to die, to catch a freaking horrific disease is kind of mind-blowing when we think about it.
You need a mood ring toilet.
Mood ring toilet.
Started and let's go.
Step into the moonlight. Get into that good time. Believe in the magic, and we can save you from your past. This bond is always gonna
That's adorable. What's tomorrow's stream? I haven't actually yet decided, but I want it to be something really multiplayer so that like as many people can join as possible. Oh, that looked like he nearly cut his finger. Oh god. Gmod's not a bad choice, but I want it to be even more so. Like, TF2, while, yeah, it is free to play, like, a lot of people don't join that. So, I'd rather have something that, like, everyone can join. Something completely, like, free to play as well, but, oh god. So like, I mean, Jackbox is a good option, but probably something more like Cards Against Humanity or one of those kind of things that's like, or even like Scribble.io sort of thing. Well, something that's really open to everyone and easy as to join. Yeah. A Chungus. What's that? Jackbox is still player limited, exactly. That's why, like, something like Cards Against Humanity or like Scribble.io or something. Oh, Scribble, I think it might have a max as well. Among Us is good too, but once again, it's 10 player maximum. Nexius? Holy shit, I haven't thought about that game in ages. Yeah, something that's on the browser you don't have to download. That's ideal. That is why I like Jackbox, because like only I have to have it, and everyone else can just join easily. What Robbie said. Oh, see ya, ducks. Have a good night, I think, or day, either or.
To make a paint palette into the artwork itself. They're bloody huge.
Frick multiplayer games, let's do Fricky Clicker.
Customizing a Nintendo 64 controller. Because I want. So as you can see, today we're going to be modifying Fujifilm Polaroid cameras.
Not this weekend, but next weekend, we're gonna have some more Astroneer because I want to keep going with that for a little bit. But other than that, we can do like a TF2 Gmod thing next weekend if you want.
Artist. I am a crafter. I am an artist.
I'm an artist. I am an artist.
I am an artist.
I am an artist.
I am an artist.
I am a crafter.
My name is Kara and I am an artist.
I am an artist. I am an artist.
I am an artist.
I'm sad to say that I unfortunately do not watch any of these channels, but their rewind was cool. Seeing what artists are doing on YouTube is really cool. I used to be subscribed to Jazza.
What a year.
But I've never even seen the other YouTubers in this. But they're...
Fuck off, cars!
We're in the wilderness!
Fuck off!
Well, it's about that time, isn't it?
Did you wing it?
Yeah.
Josie, I did indeed hear about Stardew Valley. The thing I should say is that I've got a list of multiplayer things. And it is on the list. It's a Synergy/TF2 stream. Right. Yeah. I like these endings in the original YouTube rewinds that show all the people that were involved, little clips of them. I like that. I really appreciate it. Oh, I do know Echo. I've heard the name I has Earthquake.
This bond is always gonna last. When nothing else makes sense, just stay.
Anyway, oh.
What you gonna do?
Oh god.
We're doing it all.
Putting it straight in the box.
Maybe you got me. Believe in the magic.
We click up at Roy makes his PC public so we can all play. Holy shit.
Maybe you got me. Believe in the magic.
That guy cutting the cake from earlier in the thing scared me. Because he cut, his fingers were like right in the way, and I was like, oh god, he's gonna cut himself. Working at a little platformer. I thought thought about calling it Minima Jump. Oh, minimalistic art style. Oh. Let's have a look. Oh, actually, this looks a lot like. This totally reminds me of Thomas Was Alone. Ah, yep, got a checkpoint down, got collectibles. Nice, nice, yeah. You should look up the game Thomas Was Alone, because that's very reminiscent of that. I hope Pixel's still here to hear me, because I know some people have headed off for the night. I want to change the bet back to the OG one since I don't play the game. I changed it to. Oh, I see. So Josie, you want to change the bet back to the original one. All right. Is that what you posted? Is that what you wanted me to look at earlier? Ah, yeah, cool. Awesome. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna watch this. This is gonna be the end of the stream, but I'm also gonna show off my favorite one of these guys' creations.
No prison can hold me. Adventure awaits. Huzzah!
I love this.
Rat. You shall
channel.
be exterminated. Huzzah!
It just popped up in my recommended like a few weeks ago, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is great!"
Will die. Huzzah! My first town. Adventure awaits. Huzzah!
Hello, adventurer.
Yes, an adventurer I am, and my journey has just begun.
Ah, very exciting.
Now tell me, are there any quests in this town?
Oh, good night, Pixel. Dan.
No, not really.
Maybe a murder that needs investigation.
Oh, I hope not, no.
Is the kingdom corrupt, and the king must be overthrown?
No, not very corrupt. No.
Bad crop season, maybe.
No.
I haven't seen
Crops
this
are good.
ever, but I love this already.
Does anyone need help here at all?
Well, actually, now that you mention it, we could use help finding Marshall.
Marshall, is that your son? Your son is missing.
Surprised you hadn't seen the posters.
Wait, what posters?
Those ones?
Oh. Oh, God. That's Marshall on the poster?
Yes, he's our town rat. Have you seen him?
See ya, Dan.
If you could find him, that would be fantastic.
Oh, God, I thought he was like a prison rat or something.
What? Did you see him?
Yes, yes, I saw him.
Oh, did you tell him to come home? We miss him very much.
I got bad news about the town rat.
Bad news? Well, we haven't had bad news here in a long time.
Marshall is no longer with us.
What? Oh, God. No. Marshall. No. Oh, he was the greatest rat in the world. By the gods, no. Oh, Marshall. What an angel.
Oh, God.
Did you see what happened to him?
Somebody killed him. Somebody killed him.
Oh, a murder most foul.
I actually should be going now. I just remembered I have a quest somewhere else.
Well, if you see my son out there, tell him he can come home. No need to keep searching.
Okay, what does he look like?
Well, he looks like me. A bit more ghoulish. He's got kind of a skin condition.
He looks like a ghoul, like a hunchback ghoul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Marshall.
Oh God.
Marshall.
I really fucked this up.
He not only killed the
little
town rat, but he killed the he killed the guy's
his
son.
spirit, his kind sweet spirit. No, never again. No.
I like how you could. I like how the actor, like, because they must like film it in a location and then they animate over the top of like video, so that the people that are in the episodes in those animated episodes have the same general facial shape as the actual skit guys. Like the main guy in the NPC in the RPG video is this like main guy who's frequently on the channel doing other skits as well. But you can hear when they're like cracking up because they're just laughing at their own skit. This is my absolute favorite. This one here. This is tailing missions from an NPC's perspective.
Hey, boss, you think this guy behind us is a little suspicious?
You mean the one that hit 8 stoplights, 3 cars, 2 pedestrians, and then drove on the sidewalk for 5 blocks?
Yeah, that one.
Nah, he's over 40 feet back. He's fine.
Oh, he is?
As we say in the mob, if you're over 40 feet back, you ain't suspicious.
We do say that, yeah.
This joker, on the other hand, a little too close for comfort, huh, bud?
Obeying all the traffic laws at a comfortable distance? We gotta get out of here.
All right, so I know we were just in the car for 20 minutes, and I had ample opportunity to tell you this then, but now that we are on a leisurely stroll from the car to the casino, in full earshot of everyone, I will disclose to you the secrets. So anyway, the whole operation is run by Tony Who's there? Must have been my imagination. The whole operation is run by Tony Did you hear something? I thought I just heard something. Must have been my imagination. The whole operation is run by Tony Lazzuto.
Tony Lazzuto? You're telling me Tony
What
was
that?
I swear I saw something. Tony Lazzuto? You're telling
Did
me
you hear
that?
something? I thought I just heard
Mine must be
something.
playing tricks on me.
Must have been my
I swear
imagination.
I saw someone. Tony,
Did you
what
hear
was
something?
that?
I thought I just heard something.
Who's out there?
Must
Did
have
you
been
see
my
something?
imagination.
Mine must
The
be
whole
playing tricks on
operation
me.
is run by Tony Lazzuto.
Tony Lazzuto?
That's it.
I love it. I love it so much. It's so very, it's so accurate. That's like, it's so true. Like the constant interrupting of the dialogue and then having to reiterate on the dialogue because the game's like trying to. Oh, I just noticed the stream's crashing. The game is like trying to get through that exposition, but it keeps getting interrupted by the player. Oh, I love that. Anyway, I noticed the stream is struggling all of a sudden. I think that we're gonna have to call that there. I'll just put a little watched, apply. There we go. And that'll be that. Thank you guys all for joining me on this reaction stream, the first of 2021. It's gonna take me a while to get used to saying 2021 instead of saying 2020. Where I got the magic animation trick. Yeah. I can see why this is your favorite. I just love that video. It's so good. Uncle Tony. Tony's also. I just love the brief pause, like turning back. Tony Lazzuto. Yeah. I'll have to do a skit. Oh. Wait, I have to catch it when it shows up on the screen. I have to catch it. Wait. Say 2021, 2020. Say 2021, 21 times. I'd rather not. 2021, 2021, 2021, 2021, 2021, 2021, 2021, 2021, 2021, 2021, 2020. My mouth is just, it's gone. I said it 10 times. There we go. Catch. No. Oh, 2 of the coins got caught. Not all 3 though. Every day and it'll feel natural. Yeah. No, you're right. That's true. 2021. I'll get used to it. It'll take me until 2022 arrives, and then I'll have to relearn it for that. Yeah. Definitely had that same trouble with 2019 to 2020. But whatever the case. Thank you all so much for joining me. I'll see you guys tomorrow with another stream. It's probably going to be something that everyone can join in on, so something like Cards Against Humanity or Scribble.io or something like that. Maybe some Jackbox if I feel like it. And I hope you guys will join me there. Until then, if you like what you saw, like, if you haven't already liked it, that is. If you want to see more from me, then subscribe. Thank you so much for watching. Take care, everyone. Happy New Year's. Hope you all have a wonderful, like, I hope you guys are all having a break and that you're having a good little break over New Year's. See you guys all next time. Farewell, Papa Rory. See you guys. Great job stream here. Stream team. Stay classy. Yeah. Stay classy. Yeah. Alright. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Bye.